नमः सरस्वत्यै नमः श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ओम् ॐ श्री भगवान सत्य साई बाबाय नमः ॐ श्री साई सत्य स्वरूपाय नमः ॐ श्री साई सत्य धर्म परायणाय नमः ॐ श्री साई वरदाय नमः ॐ श्री साई सत्पुरुषाय नमः ॐ श्री साई सत्यगुणात्मने नमः ॐ श्री साई साधुवर्धनाय नमः ॐ श्री साई साधुजनपोषणाय नमः ॐ श्री साई सर्वज्ञाय नमः ॐ श्री साई सर्वजनप्रियाय नमः ॐ श्री साई सर्वशक्तिमूर्तये नमः ॐ श्री साई सर्वेशाय नमः ॐ श्री साई सर्वसंघपरित्यागिने नमः ॐ श्री साई सर्वान्तर्यामिने नमः ॐ श्री साई महिमात्मने नमः ॐ श्री साई महेश्वर स्वरूपाय नमः ॐ श्री साई पर्तिग्रामोद्भवाय नमः ॐ श्री साई पर्तिक्षेत्रनिवासिने नमः ॐ श्री साई यशकाय शिरडिवासिने नमः ॐ श्री साई जोडि आदिपल्ली सोमप्पाय नमः ॐ श्री साई भारद्वाज ऋषिगोत्राय नमः ॐ श्री साई भक्तवत्सलाय नमः ॐ श्री साई अपान्तरात्मने नमः ॐ श्री साई अवतारमूर्तये नमः ॐ श्री साई सर्वभयनिवारिणे नमः ॐ श्री साई आपस्तम्भसूत्राय नमः ॐ श्री साई अभयप्रदाय नमः ॐ श्री साई रत्नाकरवंशोद्भवाय नमः ॐ श्री साई शिरडी साई अभेदशक्त्यावताराय नमः ॐ श्री साई शङ्कराय नमः ॐ श्री साई शिरडी साई मूर्तये नमः ॐ श्री साई द्वारकामाई वासिने नमः ॐ श्री साई चित्रावती तटपुट्टपर्तिविहारिणे नमः ॐ श्री साई शक्तिप्रदाय नमः ॐ श्री साई शरणागतत्राणाय नमः ॐ श्री साई आनन्दाय नमः ॐ श्री साई आनन्ददाय नमः ॐ श्री साई आर्तत्राणपरायणाय नमः ॐ श्री साई अनाथनाथाय नमः ॐ श्री साई असहाय सहायाय नमः ॐ श्री साई लोकबान्धवाय नमः ॐ श्री साई लोकरक्षापरायणाय नमः ॐ श्री साई लोकनाथाय नमः ॐ श्री साई दीनजनपोषणाय नमः ॐ श्री साई मूर्तित्रयस्वरूपाय नमः ॐ श्री साई मुक्तिप्रदाय नमः ॐ श्री साई कलुषविदूराय नमः ॐ श्री साई करुणाकराय नमः ॐ श्री साई सर्वहृदयाय नमः ॐ श्री साई सर्वहृद्वासिने नमः ॐ श्री साई सर्वपुण्यफलप्रदाय नमः ॐ श्री साई सर्वपापक्षयकराय नमः ॐ श्री साई सर्वरोगनिवारिणे नमः ॐ श्री साई सर्वपादहराय नमः ॐ श्री साई अनन्तनुतकर्त्रिणे नमः ॐ श्री साई आदिपुरुषाय नमः ॐ श्री साई आदिशक्तये नमः ॐ श्री साई अपरूपशक्तिने नमः ॐ श्री साई अव्यक्तरूपिणे नमः ॐ श्री साई कामक्रोधध्वंसिने नमः ॐ श्री साई कनकाम्बरधारिणे नमः ॐ श्री साई अद्भुतचर्याय नमः ॐ श्री साई आपद्बान्धवाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई प्रेमात्मने नमः। ॐ श्री साई प्रेममूर्तये नमः। ॐ श्री साई प्रेमप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई प्रियाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तप्रियाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तमन्दाराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तजनहृदयालयाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तजनहृदयालयाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तपराधीनाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तिज्ञानप्रदीपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भक्तिज्ञानप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सुज्ञानमार्गदर्शकाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई ज्ञानस्वरूपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई गीताबोधकाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई ज्ञानसिद्धिदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सुन्दररूपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई पुण्यपुरुषाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई फलप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई पुरुषोत्तमाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई पुराणपुरुषाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई अतीताय नमः। ॐ श्री साई कालातीताय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सिद्धिरूपाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सिद्धसंकल्पाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई आरोग्यप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई अन्नवस्त्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई संसारदुःखक्षयकराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वाभीष्टप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई कल्याणगुणाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई कर्मध्वंसिने नमः। ॐ श्री साई साधुमानसशोभिताय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वमतसम्मताय नमः। ॐ श्री साई साधुमानसपरिशोधकाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई साधुकानुग्रहवटवृक्षप्रतिष्ठापकाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सकलसंशयहराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सकलतत्त्वबोधकाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई योगीश्वराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई योगीन्द्रवन्दिताय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वमङ्गलकराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई सर्वसिद्धिप्रदाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई आपन्निवारिणे नमः। ॐ श्री साई आर्तिहराय नमः। ॐ श्री साई शान्तमूर्तये नमः। ॐ श्री साई सुलभप्रसन्नाय नमः। ॐ श्री साई भगवान् श्री सत्य साई बाबाय नमः। ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुवः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ भूर्भुवस्वः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः। नमो तस्सा भगवतो अरहतो सम्मा सम्बुद्धस्सा। बुद्धं शरणं गच्छामि, धम्मं शरणं गच्छामि, संघं शरणं गच्छामि। अशीं वहु वहिष्ठेमस्ति उष्टास्ति उष्टामाय यतशाय वहिष्ठाय शेम श्मा इस्राएल Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad Bismillah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim Bismillah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim Bismillah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim La ilaha illallah Allah Allah La ilaha illallah Allah Allah La ilaha illallah Allah Allah. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen. Om Sai Ishwaraya Vidmahe Sathya Devaya Dhimahi Tanna Sarva Prachodayat. Om Sai Ishwaraya Vidmahe Sathya Devaya Dhimahi Tanna Sarva Prachodayat. Om Sai Ishwaraya Vidmahe Sathya Devaya Dhimahi Tanna Sarva Prachodayat. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti.
जय गणराया श्री गणराया जय गणराया श्री गणराया श्री गणराया मंगलमूर्ति मोरया श्री गणराया जय गणराया गणपति बप्पा मोरया सिद्धि विनायक मंगलदाता सिद्धि विनायक मंगलदाता अष्टविनायक मंगलदायक मंगलमूर्ति मोरया अष्टविनायक मंगलदायक गणपति बप्पा मोरया गणपति बप्पा मोरया सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा मंगलमूर्ति मोरया जय गणराया श्री गणराया जय गणराया श्री गणराया मंगलमूर्ति मोरया जय गणराया गणपति बप्पा मोरया सिद्धि विनायक मंगलदाता अष्ट विनायक मंगलदायक मंगलमूर्ति मोरया पंकज चरणा सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा गणपति बप्पा मोरया सिंदूरवदना पंकज चरणा मंगलमूर्ति मोरया
मन बंगारू पति बाबा मन बंगारू पति बाबा मन श्रृंगार वदना साई श्रृंगार वदना साई मन बंगारू पति बाबा अंतर्यामी बाबा अंतर्यामी बाबा सर्वांतर्यामी साई मन सर्वांतर्यामी साई बंगारू पति बाबा मन बंगारू पति बाबा मन श्रृंगार वदना साई मन बंगारू पति बाबा अंतर्यामी बाबा सर्वांतर्यामी साई मन सर्वांतर्यामी साई
हरि सुंदर नंद मुकुंद हरि नारायण हरि ओ हरि सुंदर नंद मुकुंद हरि नारायण हरि ओ हरि सुंदर वनमाली मुरलीधारी गोवर्धन गिरिवरधारी नित नित कर माखन चोरी गोपी मनहारी नित नित कर माखन चोरी गोपी मनहारी आओ रे गाओ रे गोकुल के प्यारे आओ रे कान्हा रे गोकुल के प्यारे आओ रे नाचो रे रास रचाओ रे गाओ रे नाचो रे रास रचाओ रे हरि सुंदर नंद मुकुंद हरि नारायण हरि ओम हरि केशव हरि गोविंद हरि नारायण हरि ओम हरि सुंदर नंद मुकुंद हरि नारायण हरि ओम हरि केशव हरि गोविंद हरि नारायण हरि ओम हरि सुंदर नंद मुकुंद हरि नारायण हरि ओम वनमाली मुरलीधारी गोवर्धन गिरिवरधारी नित नित कर माखन चोरी गोपी मनहारी आओ रे गाओ रे गोकुल के प्यारे आओ रे कान्हा रे गोकुल के प्यारे आओ रे नाचो रे रास रचाओ रे गाओ रे नाचो रे रास रचाओ रे हरि सुंदर नंद मुकुंद हरि नारायण हरि ओम हरि केशव हरि गोविंद हरि नारायण हरि ओम हरि सुंदर नंद मुकुंद हरि नारायण हरि ओम
Call upon the Lord of all, call upon Sai Baba.
Call upon the Lord of all, call upon Sai Baba.
Call upon the Lord of all, call upon Sai Baba.
Call upon Sai Baba.
Call upon Sai Baba.
Call upon Sai Baba.
Call upon Sai Baba. Call upon Sai Baba. Call upon the Lord of all, call upon Sai Baba. मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय
बोलो सब मिल बोलो नमः शिवाय
ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय
ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय
बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय
बोलो बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय
झूठ जटा में गंगाधारी
झूठ जटा में गंगाधारी
त्रिशूलधारी डमरू बजावे
त्रिशूलधारी डमरू बजावे
डम 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 डमरू बजा
डम 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 डमरू बजा
गूंज उठाओ नमः शिवाय
गूंज उठाओ नमः शिवाय
गूंज उठाओ नमः शिवाय
गूंज उठाओ नमः शिवाय
ओम नमः शिवाय
ओम नमः शिवाय
ओम नमः शिवाय
ओम नमः शिवाय
साई ओम नमः शिवाय
साई ओम नमः शिवाय
साई ओम नमः शिवाय
साई ओम नमः शिवाय
बोलो सब मिल बोलो ओम नमः शिवाय
दशरथ नंदन श्री रामचंद्र धर्म संरक्षक राम
दशरथ नंदन श्री रामचंद्र धर्म संरक्षक
दशरथ नंदन श्री रामचंद्र धर्म संरक्षक राम
दशरथ नंदन श्री
देवकी नंदन मुरलीधरा आनंददायक श्याम
आनंददायक
देवकी नंदन मुरलीधरा आनंददायक श्याम
Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Stand here, right? Om Sai Ram. I extend to each and every one of you a hearty, warm, and cordial welcome on behalf of Sri Sathya Sai Group of Birmingham. Welcome all. We are gathered here by the divine grace of Baba to celebrate our beloved Bhagawan's 99th birthday. Thank you all for being here. This is an auspicious and a joyous occasion. May our Swami shower his choice blessings on all of us, our family, our friends, and the community. We have a wonderful program awaiting us. To start with, our chief guest speaker for this day is Brother Rishi Tanawala. He has traveled all the way from New Jersey. He is a powerful and impactful speaker. So much so that our brother Dheeraj, when he heard him for the first time elsewhere, he determined then and there to bring him here. I guarantee we are all going to be impressed as well. Rishi is also a musician of repute. You may have noticed reading his bio that his dual major in undergraduate degree is biology and music. Besides, we learned that he has a passion for bhajans, composing, and also playing tabla. He has been doing this from his childhood. Do I need to say anything more about his musical credentials? We are all in for a treat. Some or most of us may have heard the phraseology, Nada Brahman, Nada Priya, etc., and teachings saying that the divine can be attained through music. Let us take this great moment and imbibe the divine energy and joy emanating from the musical offerings to our Swami. Brother Rishi will play a dual role today, being the chief guest speaker in the morning and also leading the young adults musical offerings to our beloved Lord this afternoon. The guest speaker following Rishi is someone who does not need introduction, Dr. Balu. He is a distinguished Alabamian who happens to be the national president of Sri Sathya Sai Global Council for USA. We are very proud to call him as one of our own, he being an Alabamian. His contribution to the national organization is immense. His close connection with our Swami extends over a period of decades, and his speech will exhibit and demonstrate his experiences with the divine. A very special thanks to all devotees and young adults who have traveled long distances, especially from Atlanta, to be part of this celebration. You'll know some of them and are very familiar to us. They had amazed us all in the past with their offerings by leading bhajans, playing tabla or ganjira. I'm sure their contribution will be enthralling, add lustre, and immensely enliven and enhance the caliber of the celebrations. May this be a memorable and happy day in all our lives. We plan to break for lunch around 12:15 till 1:15. For those who are new, restroom is available there, and refreshments are available in this room. Please help yourselves. Again, we welcome each and every one of you to this joyous, energizing, and spiritual event. We call upon the chief guest speaker, Brother Rishi, to take the floor. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy. Sai Ram.
सर्वरूपधरं शान्तं सर्वनामधरं शिवं सच्चिदानन्दमद्वैतं सत्यं शिवं सुन्दरम् सत्यं शिवं सुन्दरं सत्यं शिवं सुन्दरम् I offer myself at the divine lotus feet of our most beloved Bhagawan, Shri Sathya Sai Baba, my Guru, God, and best friend. Loving Sairam to all of you. In the last, 29 years that I've had the opportunity to be on this planet and sing the name of Bhagawan, he has given me multiple chances to share his love and his glory and his melody with devotees quite a few times, but it never happened to be on the occasion of his birthday. And for multiple reasons, mainly because during Swami's birthday, in November, I'm kind of landlocked within the state of New Jersey. And, I don't generally prefer to leave because of all the amazing activities that we have going on there. And I bring so much love and regards to all of you from all the devotees back home in New Jersey. So, Sairam on their behalf to all of you as well. But this program here in Birmingham presented a very unique opportunity that Swami's birthday is being celebrated 2 weeks delayed. And so this is a true manifestation of when Swami says, my true birthday is when divinity is born in your hearts. And so when I was telling some of the young adults in New Jersey that we have Swami's birthday in Birmingham, and they're like, oh, this late, all the way in December. And I explained to them, that they want devotees from other centers to come and attend. But the main point that drove home was that it really doesn't have to be November 23rd. It doesn't have to be in that month. It doesn't even have to be, we can celebrate Swami's birthday in any month of the calendar. Because when we are in Swami's presence, every single day, every single month itself is a festival. I would like to start by offering a Tamil song which states that in Prashanti Nilayam, in Swami's divine presence, every single day is indeed a festival. It is a holiday. It is a holy day to celebrate. So, പർത്തിപ്പൊരിയിൽ 12 മാദമു പരവശ വൈഭവമേ പർത്തിപ്പൊരിയിൽ 12 മാദമു പരവശ വൈഭവമേ ബാബാവിൻ പാദം പണിന്തവർക്കെല്ലാം അഴകിയ അനുഭവമേ ബാബാവിൻ പാദം പണിന്തവർക്കെല്ലാം അഴകിയ അനുഭവമേ പർത്തിനാഥനാൻ സായിനാഥനെ പോറ്റി പുകഴ്ന്നിടുവോം പർത്തിനാഥനാൻ സായിനാഥനെ പാദം പണിந்திടുവോം പാദം പണിந்திടുവോം ഒരു പാദം പണിந்திടുവോം അൻപിൻ വളിവമായി പൻപിൻ സിഗരമായി വളനെരി വലപ്പവരായി അൻപിൻ വളിവമായി പൻപിൻ സിഗരമായി അരനെരി വലർപ്പവരായി அகிலம் முழுவதும் அவரது சேவை அனுதினம் நடக்கின்றது. துன்பு உள்ளவும் தூயவளுக்கும் இழுவிலியனு கொண்டவரா. துன்பு உள்ளவும் தூயவளுக்கும் இழுவிலியனு கொண்டவரா. துன்பர் வாய்ந்த நம்மகதனின் தர்மத்தில் பூச்சில் மதிப்பவரா. பூச்சில் மதிப்பவரா. பருத்திநாதனான் சாயிநாதனை பாதம் பணிந்திடுவோம். ஒரு பாதம் பணிந்திடுவோம். சர்வ மதங்களும் சத்ய சாயினம் சங்கமமாகிதோடே. பஞ்சபூதமும் பர்த்தி தேவனை பணிந்த நின்றிடுதே. பாரத பூமியில் தோன்றிய அந்த கீதையின் நாயகனின் வாதார வின்பத்தை பற்றி கொள்வா என்றும் பாரில் உயர்ந்திடுவார். பாரில் உயர்ந்திடுவார். பருத்திநாதனான் சாயிநாதனை போற்றி புகழ்ந்திடுவோம். பருத்திநாதனான் சாயிநாதனை பாதம் பணிந்திடுவோம். பாதம் பணிந்திடுவோம். பருத்திபுரியில் 12 மாதவு பரவச வைபவமே. பருத்திபுரியில் 12 மாதம் பரவச வைபவமே. பாபாவின் பாதம் பணிந்தவர்களெல்லாம் அழகிய அனுபவமே. அழகிய அனுபவமே. So when we begin to think of the stories of Bhagawan, or any avatar for that matter, the first person to come to our minds is Lord Ganesha. When Ganesha was writing the Vedas and the Srimad Bhagavatam as dictated by Vedavyasa, he was so dedicated to this task, and I'm sure all of you know, in that mode of dedication, when his quill and ink ran out, he breaks part of himself. The most prized part of an elephant is verily the tusk. And so he breaks his own tusk to begin writing the stories as dictated by Vedavyasa. And so we would be amiss without remembering Lord Ganesha as we delve into the divine stories of our most beloved Bhagawan. One time during about, I think this was 2019, I was at home doing bhajans alone, and I was going to sing about 7 or 8 bhajans, and I had one Ganesh bhajan listed on the list. And then I thought, I've sung this bhajan many times, and I prayed to Swami. I didn't intend to compose a new bhajan in that moment, but I said, let me think of some different Ganesh bhajan to sing. Even though it's, just me and Swami at home doing the bhajans alone, I thought, why not try something, do some different Ganesh bhajan that I haven't sung in a while. And in that mode of thinking, a new Ganesh bhajan came, lyrics and tune and everything from Swami in one piece. And the reason I bring up this bhajan is because in that last part of that line, the last line of that bhajan, the line is Bhavani Nandana Bhagavata Priya Shri Ganesha Shri Ganesha. And so being the son of Bhavani, Mother Parvati, he is the one who is the beloved of the Bhagavata. Bhagavatam is nothing but the stories of the Lord. And he is so enraptured in the stories of the Lord that he gives part of himself in telling the stories of the Lord. At the beginning of any talk, we all say that we offer our humble pranams, or we offer ourselves at the divine lotus feet of Bhagawan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. But Ganesha reminds us that, this phrase that we all say is not meant to be just an empty phrase. It's
we should truly be offering a part of ourselves, if not just one part. Truly, we should be offering our complete selves in the service and devotion of Bhagawan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. So we'll sing this one thing. वक्रतुण्डधर विघ्नविनाशक श्रीगणेशा श्रीगणेशा वक्रतुण्डधर विघ्नविनाशक श्रीगणेशा वक्रतुण्डधर विघ्नविनाशक श्रीगणेशा श्रीगणेशा वक्रतुण्डधर विघ्नविनाशक श्रीगणेशा श्रीगणेशा सिद्धिविनायक सुमुख गजानन श्रीगणेशा श्रीगणेशा सिद्धिविनायक सुमुख गजानन श्रीगणेशा लिंग सुपूजित लंबोदर प्रभु श्री गणेशा श्रीगणेशा लिंग सुपूजित लंबोदर प्रभु श्रीगणेशा लिंग सुपूजित लंबोदर प्रभु श्रीगणेशा श्रीगणेशा भवानी नंदन भागवत प्रिय श्रीगणेशा श्रीगणेशा भवानंदन भागवत प्रिया श्री गणेशा श्री गणेशा भागवत प्रिय श्री गणेशा वक्रतुंडधर विघ्न विनाशक श्री गणेशा श्री गणेशा. So out of 29 years, I don't have too many stories to share, and out of which actually only one of them happened with Swami in person. Most of, experiences that Swami has blessed me with have all occurred in his divine omnipresence. But the one experience that I hold closest to my heart, and one that I contemplate on probably every single day, occurred in July of 2010, when the USA Sai organization had taken 2 national pilgrimages to Prashanti Nilayam, as a part of which we had an SSSC play that was offered at Swami's Lotus Feet. And as part of that drama, I had the chance to be playing percussion in the live orchestra that accompanied the drama. And so the drama went on very nicely, and then after which Swami came down from the veranda and took group pictures with all of the SSSE students. And after that, there was prasadam distribution. Laddus were distributed to all the students. And then Swami was in his wheelchair, passing in front of all of the students there. And we were all taking Pada Namaskar. We were, especially those in the first and second row, they were all asking Swami permission to take Pada Namaskar, and he was giving Pada Namaskar to all the students. And so when he came in front of me, and this is probably been the closest I have ever physically been to Swami in my life. When he came close to me, my mind was completely blank, and I actually forgot to ask for Pada Namaskar at that time. When you're so up close and personal to someone who you have seen in pictures all around your house since you were born, and you have sung his glory and worshipped him, and then it's like as if you're seeing your favorite celebrity, right? If you see, now Taylor Swift is in her last weekend of her Eras tour this weekend in Vancouver for any Swifties here, right? If you see Taylor Swift, right, 99% chances you'll be in complete shock and you won't be able to say anything. So for me, yes, of course, Swami is God and he's the guru, but he's also holds that kind of magnanimity of being almost kind of like a celebrity kind of figure. And so when you're in his presence, and of course that's from a worldly perspective, but of course when you are in the divine physical presence of God in human form, it's like, if you were to go to a power plant and touch the main generator, you would be shocked to death. And so that's what it kind of felt like, being so up close and personal to Swami. And so I forgot to ask for his Pada Namaskar, and I was just crying tears of joy. And then there was laddu distribution, and I had, before that the laddus were distributed to all the children, and I already had mine in my shirt pocket. And then while Swami was sitting in front of me, he started mouthing some words, but by then his voice was so soft and frail that I really couldn't hear what he was saying. So he asked one of the assistant students to bring the basket of laddus to him again. And then Swami instructed that student to give me one more laddu. And I even showed that I had one already, but Swami said, give him one more. And I would say whatever bhajans that Swami has composed through me since then, right? When we say, when we have a very good meal, after that, very tasty, very filled with a lot of masalas and spices, when we burp, right, that same aroma and fragrance will emanate in our mouth and in our nose and nasal cavity for quite some time, right? So I would say, from the belch of those two laddus, the sweetness of those two laddus, I feel, has been the source of almost 200 to 225 or odd so bhajan compositions that Swami has blessed me with since 2010. And so through today's talk, I'll try to share, as many of them as possible. So speaking of sweetness, the Sanskrit term for sweetness is madhuram. And today, through this satsang, we'll try to remember as many saints and divine personalities who are true role models for us in our spiritual journey. We'll try to remember as many of them as we can through the stories shared today. But before that, I would like to offer a bhajan on sweetness that reminds us of the sweetness of devotion. Yeah. To Bhageshi. To Madhyam. And so through this bhajan, we remember all these great personalities such as Tyagaraja. Actually, maybe it's not Madhyama. Just give like two. Just two punches. Madhura, Madhura, Murali Dhari. Madhura, Madhura, Murali Dhari. Madhura, Madhura, Murali Dhari. Madhura, Madhura, Murali Dhari. Surdas ke Krishna Murari. Surdas ke Krishna Murari. Surdas ke Krishna Murari. Krishna Murari. Meera ke Prabhu Lavanya Murti. Meera ke Murti. त्यागराज के अवध विहारी अवध विहारी तुलसीदास के रामा साई सब भक्तों के तुम बलिहारी तुम बलिहारी साई मुरारी साई मुरारी सत्य साई मुरारी साई मुरारी सत्य साई मुरारी मधुरा मधुरा मुरली धारी. So having soaked ourselves in that sweetness of devotion from so many saints and seers of the past, bearing their legacy, we are the living contemporaries of the avatar of the age. Many of us have had the opportunity to be in the divine physical presence of Bhagawan, and with that comes our beautiful Prashanti Nilayam. That is our home, our spiritual headquarters, where all of our hearts converge. You know, even if we're not there physically, I'm sure in every bhajan session, our minds and our hearts are always transported to Prashanti Nilayam. And there are so many beautiful places in the ashram that bring back so many beautiful memories. But first, when we are approaching Sai Kulwant Hall, we see the statues of Rama, Lakshmana, Sita, and Lord Hanuman. And that Hanuman statue that is there is in front of Sai Kulwant Hall, which actually came before the Rama, Lakshmana, and Sita statues. This statue is known as the Bhajan Hanuman. And Swami installed that statue on August 31st, 1995, which actually happens to be the date that I was born. And so that statue is installed. And when we approach Sai Kulwant Hall, there's nothing, they're the best example. Lakshmana, Sita, and Hanuman are some of the greatest examples of devotion that we have to follow in this age. When we all must know about the Ramayana, and when Lord Rama was exiled to the forest for 14 years, Lakshmana and Sita followed him, and Bharata was left behind to rule over the kingdom. And he felt that he was not deserving of sitting on the throne. So on the throne of Ayodhya were seated the Padukas of Lord of Lord Rama. And he worshipped those Padukas and believed that it was through those Padukas that Lord Rama alone was the true ruler of the kingdom of Ayodhya. And when we contemplate on the feelings of longing that Bharata had while Rama was away in exile, just imagine Rama has left, the whole kingdom of Ayodhya is completely dark and full of sorrow, and then at the same time King Dasharatha passes away. And there is complete sorrow, and Rama is not there to solve everyone's miseries. And so the crest jewel of the Raghu dynasty, the light of the Raghu dynasty, the Raghuvamsha Deepa, is no longer in their midst. He is gone. And so Bharata calls out to Rama in agony. This entire clan of Raghu is completely falling apart. There's so much tyranny, there's so much corruption in this kingdom because you are not here. There's so much sorrow. And so, in that mode of agony and devotion and longing for Rama to bring back some dignity and some light to the kingdom of Ayodhya, Bharata calls out to Rama. And in that agony, as I said, Bharata calls out to Rama saying, Raghuvamsha Deepa Rama Shri Rama Shri Kodanda Kalyan Rama Raghuvamsha Deepa Rama He Rama Shri Kodanda Kalyan Rama Tarunya Lavanya Rama Paramanand Kaivalya Dhama Karunabhirama Kamaniya Rama Sundar Saisha Rama Karunabhirama Kamaniya Rama Sundar Saisha Rama Raghuvamsha Deepa Rama He Rama Shri Kodanda Kalyan Rama He Rama Shri Kodanda Kalyan Rama Vaidehi Mohana Rama Danava Bhajan Rama Vaidehi Mohana Rama Danava Bhajan Rama Sita Vallabha Rama Ahalyodharak Karunantarama Karunabhirama Kamaniya Nama Sundar Saisha Rama Karunabhirama Kamaniya Nama Sundar Saisha Rama Abhirama Sundar Saisha Rama Raghuvamsha Deepa Rama He Rama Shri Kodanda Kalyan Rama. And we often wonder, is it important to have that longing for Swami, or is it open to actually have that proximity, which is the result of the longing? And we find in the history of saints that most saints, such as Tyagaraja and Meera, gained their self-realization and their darshan of their Lord through that intense longing. We are lucky. All we have to do is jump on a plane to Puttaparthi and we'll see God in human form. But all of these saints that have preceded us, they had to go through so much longing, suffering, and pining to have even a glimpse of the Lord. And so, one time when Swami was seated with students in Trai Brindavan, there was an elder giving a talk in that session. Swami was seated on the jhula in Trai Brindavan, and all the students were seated around him. And one of the elders was mentioning, out of his excitement and devotion for Swami, that, oh, we have all gathered here in Swami's presence, and that because we have done so much good punyam in our past lives, because our ancestors have done so many pious deeds in their past lives, that we are able to enjoy the darshan, sparshan, and sambhashan of Bhagawan, God in human form, and saying that he finished his speech, and then Swami spoke, and he said, what this gentleman spoke before me is not actually true, because the name and form of Sri Sathya Sai is so powerful, is so great, that even when we have that one glimpse that people like Surdas, Meera, Tyagaraja pined for their entire lives, right? Imagine in that one glimpse that we have of Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, all of the tapas, all of the punyam that we have acquired from thousands of past lives is exhausted. Anything that we receive beyond that is truly because he has chosen us, because he has chosen to grant us that darshan, sparshan, and sambhashan. And so you can only imagine how powerful it is to be in the presence of Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, to be part of an organization that was started by him, that is nurtured by him, even till this day, all over the globe. I mean, now there is Shirdi Sai Sansthan, there's many organizations with Rama temples, there's multitudes of different organizations that are, worshipping Lord Krishna. But in terms of Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, he is the only avatar who created an organization, and we have the chance to be part of that divine mission that is completely sanctioned by him and him alone, none else. So we are so fortunate to be part of his divine mission. And so when we have the darshan of Bhagawan, there are so many things inside us, so many vasanas that are being just burnt away, so many the effects of negative karma that we have done in our past life just washed away, just like we bathe ourselves in Mother Ganga, right? Mother Ganga came down, because of the prayers of a saint named Bhagirath, and he wanted to wash away the sins of his ancestors, and so he prayed to Lord Shiva and Lord Vishnu that please do something so that all of my ancestors are freed from this astral world, and that they are able to achieve Vaikuntha, or they're able to achieve oneness with divinity. And so he prayed so hard to the Lord, and in response to Bhagirath's prayers, Lord Vishnu sends down Mother Ganga from his feet, right? She is the Charanamritam of the Lord. So backtracking a little bit, what happens is, we all know the story of King Bali, right? Where Lord Vamana approaches him, asks him for 3 footsteps worth of land. And so King Bali, out of a slight feeling of egoism, says, sure, I'll grant you. He sees a small midget Lord Vamana and says, okay, I'll grant you, your 3 footsteps worth of land. And suddenly he grows to an immense size, such that in the first footstep itself, the entire earth is covered. And in the third footstep, in the second footstep, all the skies are covered. And then on the third footstep, Lord Vamana asks, where do I place my third footstep? And so King Bali offers his own head. And so he places his foot on Lord Bali's, on King Bali's head, and pushes King Bali down to the nether world, which is why, on Onam he comes back, and there's a whole Keralite celebration of Onam that happens every year. But this legend goes that as Vamana was pressing his foot on on King Bali's head, his Vamana's toe actually pierces the lining of the universe, and through that hole is where Ganga comes, and she comes out in so much force that the earth cannot handle that force of that torrential flow of water. And so Lord Shiva assumes the responsibility of the gauge. So he takes the entire Ganga into his own matted hair locks, acts as that water, as the faucet for Ganga, right? And then he regulates the flow, and then Ganga flows down into this plane of the universe, and grants us liberation, and grants water and peace and cleanliness and liberation to all of us in this planet. And so remembering Mother Ganga. So fun story about Mother Ganga. When I was little, and even till this day kind of at home, according to what my parents said, Ganga was the first word that I learned to speak. And so whenever I would want some water, I would ask my mom for Ganga. I want to drink Ganga. So that still kind of continues till date in my family. So in remembrance of Mother Ganga, we'll offer one bhajan. Ganga Mai. Or one. Or just one. This bhajan was actually inspired when I was actually in the swimming pool with a few of my friends, and the splish splash of the water, and the pool was an indoor pool, had a very nice acoustics with the high ceiling in there. So we were just jamming and singing along, and through those vibrations of the sounds bouncing off the ceilings of that place, this bhajan emanated from that one. Okay, two. गंगामयी परमेश्वरी गंगे परमेश्वरी गंगे अलकानंदे जाह्नवी गंगे जाह्नवी गंगे गंगामयी परमेश्वरी गंगे भगवती अम्बे पावनी गंगे भगवती अम्बे पावनी गंगे भक्त परायणी महादेवी गंगे भक्त परायणी महादेवी गंगे पतितो धारी त्रिभुवनी गंगे पतितो धारिणी त्रिभुवनी गंगे प्रेम प्रवाहिनी साई गंगे प्रेम प्रवाहिनी साई गंगे गंगामयी परमेश्वरी गंगे. Speaking of Ganga, one of my most favorite bhajan, because it praises Mother Ganga and such a nice energetic bhajan, and those who know me well, I enjoy bhajans that have third speed, fourth speed, sometimes even fifth speed. So given that, my favorite bhajan is Shambho Shankara Deva. And whenever I hear that bhajan on Radio Sai or being sung in any bhajan session, I feel that's Swami kind of tapping me on my back, just blessing me and indicating his presence in that moment. So anytime, during my undergrad or high school, anytime I had a tough time going on with school, and I would put on Radio Sai Bhajan stream as study music, and if Shambho Shankara Deva would come on, I knew I would do well on the exam the next day. Out of the, 30 global Akhanda Bhajans would have passed since I was born, and out of 30 of them, I have attended 29 of them, all in New Jersey. And there was one Akhanda Bhajan where I did not have the opportunity to go, because in 2016, I had the opportunity to present my research. I was doing research in my undergraduate studies at Drexel University on cardiology research. We were studying intracellular ion channels and regulation of chloride within cardiac cells to see if these ion channels for chloride had any impact on regulation of heart attacks. So that research, with Swami's grace, was published, in 2 different articles in journals, and then I had the opportunity to present it at. There was a world conference of undergraduate research. The first time ever it happened was in 2016 in Doha, Qatar, and I heard about it through the online research forums and things, and I thought, why don't I try to present my research there? So I saw the dates, and the dates was exactly during Akhanda Bhajan, of Global Akhanda Bhajan 2016. And I thought, maybe it's, I shouldn't do it. But then I thought, this is, after the conference was supposed to take place every 3 years. And the next time it would happen, I wouldn't even be an undergraduate anymore. So I thought, what, let me at least submit my abstract. Let's see what's going to happen. I may or may not get accepted. So I sent in my abstract. And then somehow the call came that you've been selected for the next round of screening, so can you please send us your whole thesis? So I sent in the whole thesis. I said, why not? And secretly, I'm still hoping I don't get into this conference. But then they accepted the thesis, and there were supposed to be 20 platform presentations. So you're given 20 minutes to talk about your research, and then 10 minutes of Q&A. And then there was that, and then there were opportunity, I think, for 200 students to do poster presentation, kind of in an exhibition format. So somehow they chose my research for the platform talk. So I said, okay, the opportunity came, now how do I get to Doha, right? I didn't want to burden my parents with buying the tickets and things. And so an email, because I was accepted to present at this conference, my university was informed, and there were actually 5 students from my university that were selected to present their research in this conference. And the university emailed all 5 of us saying, we have enough funding to fully fund 2 of you to go and present your research. I said, thank God, okay, if I'm one of the 3 that are not selected, then I get to attend Akhanda Bhajans here. And then they said, we'll meet with each of you to talk about, what your future goals are, how your research is impacting, because the university also wants to make a good name for itself, right? So they wanted to select, the most lucrative projects. Somehow mine got selected as one of the 2. So I was like, okay, I gave up. I'm not going to attend Akhanda Bhajan that year. And I was I was sad, but then I also felt, if Swami truly wants me to go to this conference, then I have to go. So I went to the conference, I did my presentation, and on the last day of the conference was on that Sunday of Akhanda Bhajan. At the same time, the closing slot was going on in Sai Kulwant Hall. So while the closing session of the conference was going on, I was sitting outside on my phone watching the live stream from Parthi, because I didn't want to miss out. And lo and behold, that year, I had presented my research, the talk went well, and I was still, part of me was feeling very sad for having missed the Akhanda Bhajan back home. And the last bhajan they sang in Sai Kulwant Hall that year, Shambho Shankar Deva. And so I knew that, I should just be happy and satisfied with whatever Swami has given. And then I went back inside for the rest of the session. And then they announced that they were actually judging all the presentations in that conference, and that they would be ranking, first, second, third place for the platform talks, as well as the poster presentations. So they announced the poster presenter winners, and I thought, this is an international conference, and so many, disciplines of research are here. There's no way. Then the Facebook pictures started coming in, and then Snapchat updates from my friends back home of the Akhanda Bhajan going on. And so I was just engrossed in that while they were announcing the winners. And then they announced third place, second place, and then first place. They start reading my title, and I was just so shell-shocked. I dropped my phone, and I went to the stage and, received the prize, the first place for the presentation in that conference for platform presentation. But it just goes to show, because of that one bhajan that I was so crazy about, Swami had to play that bhajan in Sai Kulwant Hall that year to, calm me down and make sure that, and still he had to, make sure that I even win the conference, so that I felt his presence at that time. And then with that same bhajan, earlier that year I had gone to Parthi for the World Youth Festival, and I wanted to sing that bhajan as part of the bhajan group, but I didn't get an opportunity because that bhajan was sung by the Prashanti Bhajan group just 2 days before the conference. And there is a thumb rule in Prashanti where one particular bhajan should not be repeated within a span of 30 days in the mandir. So they try to maintain that rule. So I couldn't sing that bhajan that year. And then 2019, we went for a Sathya Sai leadership program, and I was coordinating the music offering in Sai Kulwant Hall on the graduation day. And so and then we were doing bhajans afterwards also. So I said, Pakka, this time, Shambho Shankar Deva, I have to sing in Sai Kulwant Hall. So it was, in the evening session, we had this program. And in the morning, the nursing students from Vrindavan campus had done their gratitude program to Swami, and they sang Shambho Shankar Deva on the same day. So I changed, I think I sang Vahe Guru instead. But then that session was very funny because what had happened was, in 2016, forget about Shambho Shankar Deva, just singing any bhajan during that World Youth Conference was very tough. So I had the opportunity to sing one bhajan that time, that was Love Is My Form. And then I was slotted to sing Namami Brahma Namami Vishnu with one of my closest friends, Sai Santosh Srinivasan, some of you might know him. But then what happened, that bhajan was slotted like the fourth one in the session. And after the third bhajan, the priest came and gave aarti. So couldn't sing. And then that happened for 2 more sessions. So I lost 3 chances to sing 2016. Now in 2019, this happened. I had to change my bhajan to Vahe Guru. And then we thought the session will end. But then it was the day before Guru Purnima, and there were villagers had come. And then the Central Trust decided to distribute clothes to the villagers that had come to Prashanti Nilayam. And so while that session went, so we finished our music program, started our bhajans, and then after that this distribution started. And during the distribution, the trust members indicated to us that to sing more bhajans. So I got to sing 2 more bhajans in that session. So it was almost like, okay, I missed 3 chances in 2016, but then Swami is giving back those 3 chances in 2019. But still, Shambho Shankar Deva did not happen. Finally, last year, 2023, when we had our Global Council National Pilgrimage to Prashanti Nilayam, me and Rahul sang Shambho Shankar Deva after our music offering. So that's how Swami plays, even with just one bhajan, right? And Sai bhajans are so powerful. They are small pockets of information that we are able to memorize. If you were to memorize a long string of numbers, like if you had to memorize all the digits of pi, you can, after 3.1419, then you kind of forget. But you're easily able to remember phone numbers because phone numbers are organized in chunks of 3, 3, and 4 digits, right? Now we don't even memorize phone numbers because we all have cell phones. But they're easier to memorize because they're small pockets of information. Similarly, when we offer devotional songs or kritis, it is difficult to memorize the lyrics. But when it comes to bhajans, because they're small, impactful, when we listen to a bhajan 4 to 5 times, in most cases, you're automatically able to remember and memorize the entire bhajan. And the bhajans are so power-packed that I was hearing a talk by one of the Prashanti Bhajan group members, and they were saying that if we truly sing a bhajan with complete bhava and complete feeling and that feeling of surrender and offering to Swami, we would not be able to even finish one bhajan, because even with one word, we would be crying tears of joy, and so you cannot finish singing that bhajan. We show lyrics on the screen during bhajan sessions, but those are for the chorus singers. The lead singers should ideally memorize the bhajan and sing, right? Because if you're worried about if you're getting the lyrics right or wrong, then you're completely losing track of the raga, tala, and bhava, right? You're not able to actually focus on emoting and having those feelings of devotion while singing. So, little tip: always try to memorize your bhajan if you're leading a bhajan at a Sai center. But these tears of joy that come, what are tears of joy? Why do we get tears, right? As a young child, when I heard so many speakers, like, hearing talks by Balu uncle and so many other speakers, they would say, oh, when we see Swami, we have tears of joy. And when I was, 7 or 8 years old, I was very perplexed, right? when you cry, as a young child, you understand crying to be a feeling associated with negative emotions, not out of happiness. But I had the opportunity to see Swami for the first time in person in 2003 when I was 8 years old. And at that time, one of the devotees, again, before I left for Parthi, someone had said, "Oh, when you see Swami, you will have tears of joy." And I'm just like, what does this mean? Like, what do you mean I'll have tears of joy? I'll be happy, I'll be excited, but why would I cry when I see Swami? But I was totally dumbfounded when, by that time, unfortunately, Swami was already in his car. And when the car came into Sai Kulwant Hall and the chandeliers were glistening and reflecting off of his windshield, and as he came closer and closer and closer, and I could finally see his halo of hair, I was dumbstruck. I truly was in tears. And that's when I realized what tears of joy actually meant. I was so moved. And so that's 10 years after that, after that, there were many trips that we had made to Prashanthi Nilayam. And then, Swami had took Samadhi in 2011. After that, the first trip that I went to Prashanthi was in 2013 for Guru Purnima. And it was very difficult, to say the least, to go to Parthi for the first time and to see the Swami Sannidhi instead of seeing Swami in person. It was while 99% of things had not changed, some things had changed, right? That rush of going in the token line at 4 a.m. in the morning was gone. Kulwant Hall was just open for entry at 7:15, and you could just walk in and sit kind of wherever, and if you came early enough, you could get first row, right? That pining and devotion that we were just talking about, that was kind of missing. And so I had wonderful darshan, and I had gone there on that trip with one of my closest friends, Siddharth Shivakumar, who has co-composed many of these bhajans with me. And we came back to the US, and then later that year, that was in July, and then in December, I was just organizing all the pictures during winter break. All the pictures that I had taken during that trip, I was organizing them into Google Drive and putting in different folders and things. And while looking at those pictures, both of us, we were on Google Hangouts and looking at these pictures and organizing them. And as we organized these pictures, we were thinking about how the first time we saw Swami, we had tears in our eyes. And even this time when we saw the Sannidhi for the first time, we had tears in our eyes, of course, for different reasons. But the bliss within our hearts was always the same. And our eyes have always been enraptured by the divine and beautiful form of Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba. And so we are unable to see the form with our physical eyes, but our spiritual eyes, our divine eyes from within, every time we close our eyes, we're always able to see him. And Bhagawan is so gracious. When he came onto this planet, he chose to come in a very simple form. When we meditate, if we do Rupa Dhyana on Bhagawan Sri Sathya Sai Baba, if you start with his divine lotus feet, right? You see his smooth, soft feet, lotus feet. And then all you have to imagine is a straight column of orange light. And then his beautiful smile and his crown of hair. If we had to do dhyana on Lord Krishna, you have to keep a count of 700 different paraphernalia. Okay, he has anklets on his feet. His pitambar is yellow, has a red and golden border, this many garlands, this many tulsi leaves, this many peacock feathers. We have to keep track of all of those things. But Swami, bearing this divine form, was so gracious on us. He's made it easy for us to meditate on him, to become insanely mad about the beauty of his divine form. And so when our eyes meet his eyes, there is an invisible electric connection that is formed. Whenever the eyes of the Lord fall on us, we are completely transformed. We will never ever be the same again. And so while we were curating these pictures and reminiscing on these feelings of having Swami's darshan, both in his omnipresence as well as in physical presence, this beautiful bhajan came that describes how we feel when our eyes meet with his, right? Well, when we used to go to Prashanti when Swami was in person, we would say, oh, Swami looked at me in darshan. Swami looked at me in darshan. And the funny thing was, everybody would say that Swami looked at me in darshan. And while on a physical plane it seems impossible, how can one individual make eye contact with 10,000 people seated in Sai Kulwant Hall? But only he had the ability to do that. Sai Rama, your eyes, I am caught in your eyes, Sai Rama. Sai Rama. My wants and desires, they have met their demise. I am lost in your eyes, Sai Rama. Sai Rama, your gaze, I am dancing away, Sai Rama. In a world of disguise and maya, I am soaring the skies in your ananda. In a world of disguise and maya, I am soaring the skies in your ananda. Gently falling back in your arms, I'm entranced by your eyes, Sai Rama. Lost in your eyes, Sai Rama. I'm lost in your eyes, Sai Rama, your eyes. I am caught in your eyes, Sai Rama. We have wonderful darshan of Bhagawan in Sai Kulwant Hall, and then we go either, to North Indian, South Indian, Western canteen to have our breakfast. But before we go there, again, we pass by the statues of Rama, Lakshmana, Sita and Hanuman. And so as I had mentioned, that Hanuman has been installed on top of a whole vault in which Likhita Japam, 70 crore times, I think that's 700 million times, devotees wrote Om Shri Sai Ram on the occasion of Bhagawan's 70th birthday. And all of those books were buried in a vault under where that Hanuman statue is, a Bhajan Hanuman. And actually the fact that that statue was installed on the day I was born, I wasn't aware of that until the media center actually released a video specifically about that Hanuman statue just a couple years ago. But Hanuman holds a very important place in my life as well as the life of my mother. So my mom, just to give a brief background, comes from a very strict Vaishnavite family where Krishna is the whole and soul. He is the only form of divinity that is accepted in the family. And she married into a family that was my father's family, who were Sai devotees since 1966 is when my grandparents first came to Bhagawan. And so when my mom first entered into my dad's family, they would do bhajans every Monday from 6 to 7 p.m. And she also learned some of the Krishna bhajans, but anytime Sai was there, she would actually replace it back with Shyama or some other word related to Lord Krishna. Because she thought, who is this guru with some afro, she was very fond of Krishna, and next to her childhood home was a small temple of Hanuman. So as in her innocence as a child, she considered Hanuman to be her guru. Now, fast forward to 1990, my eldest sister, my parents wanted to have her take admission into the Sri Sathya Sai primary school. And so my mom and my eldest sister flew out to Prashanti Nilayam, where my sister, interviewed and took the entrance test at the primary school. Unfortunately, for reasons known only to Swami, she was not accepted. But while she was taking the entrance test, my mom was roaming around the school campus, and the 65 feet statue of Lord Hanuman had just been installed in the hill, on the top of the hill in Hillview Stadium. And So my mom, at that time it was open access. You could climb up and down, the hill whenever you wanted. And so my mom climbed up to the hill all the way to Lord Hanuman. And because that was the only familiar figure to her in all of Prashanti. And even now when we take an aerial view of Puttaparthi, he is the tallest structure in the entire town. Right, he is the hallmark of the skyline. Right, in New York we have the Empire State Building, but in Puttaparthi is a Hanuman statue. He's a hallmark of Puttaparthi. So my mom climbed up there, and the admission test was April or May, where the right in the middle of the Rayalaseema summer, where it's so hot, there's not a single drop of rain, and it's. And right near the Hanuman statue, there's not much foliage, or at that time at least, Puttaparthi was very arid and dry. There was the greenery that we see today was not there 20, 30 years ago. So it was a completely sunny day, and my mom threw a challenge to Lord Hanuman saying, if this Sathya Sai Baba of yours is truly the Rama that you worshipped in Treta Yuga, if he's truly God, I'm going to put my hands out now, and you have to drop water into my hands, and only then I will accept Sathya Sai Baba as God. So on the bright sunny day in the Puttaparthi summer, somehow magically a large drop of water fell into my mom's hand. And from that moment, she accepted Bhagawan Shri Sathya Sai Baba as her God. In my case, however, I was, by then, this was 5 or 6 years before I was born. And by the time I was born, there were pictures of Swami all over our house. And I was just born with this fact ingrained into my psyche that this is God, right? And there was no questioning that. So I did not have any kind of crazy experience to narrate. This is how I came to Swami, because with his grace, I was kind of just born into it. And so Swami didn't even give me any kind of, nice experience to narrate. He kind of got me free of cost with my parents. But, there is so much sweetness in the fact that I have not known anything other than Bhagavan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. That was the first thing that I grew up to know of, the first concept that even grew in my mind as a young child was of Bhagavan. And so before I was born, by then my mom was so engrossed in devotion to Swami that she prayed to Swami that whenever I have my next child, let that child be a devotee of your devotee. I don't want she was saying, I don't want God himself to be born in my womb. I want a devotee of God, devotee of Sai to be born to me. And so during, when she was pregnant with me, she was chanting Hanuman Chalisa every day. And, on August 31st, I was born, and they didn't even know at that time where that the Bhajan Hanuman statue was inaugurated at the same time in Puttaparthi. And so after I was born, the doctors found that there was some defect with my heart. I had a coarctation of my aorta artery, so the whole aorta artery was twisted, and there was a hole between the left and right ventricle of the heart. And so the doctor said there's very grim chances of survival for this baby, and that I would have to be operated within 2 or 3 days of being born. So they did a surgery, which went well, but then the second surgery that had to be done, they had to wait 8 or 9 months because that had to be an open heart surgery. And so for that, the rib cage has to be cut. And when a baby is 2 or 3 days old, the rib cage is not strong enough to withstand that kind of, cutting and drilling. So they said, let him mature, 8 or 9 months, and then we'll have that surgery. So that surgery was also done with Swami's grace. That was also successful. And in that surgery, right before the surgery, I was in the incubator crib, and my mom had brought a bottle of vibhuti to the hospital, and that vibhuti was packed in a empty medicine bottle that has like the child lock cap on it, so a child could not just open the cap and spill the vibhuti or whatever medicine was inside. So she brought that to the hospital, and that orange color really attracted me, and still does to this day. So I grabbed the orange bottle out of my mom's hand, and somehow, even though it had the child lock on it, I managed to open that bottle, and all of that vibhuti fell on my chest. From what my parents said, it was in the shape of Om. And so that was Swami's signal to my parents that I would be fine and healthy. And of course, with Swami's grace, all of the surgery and everything went very well. And I'm able to live a normal life since then. And as I started growing older, 3 or 4 years old, there was a scar obviously running down my chest, and I didn't know what that scar meant. And so I asked my mom, "Oh, why do I have this line on my chest? Like, it seems abnormal. Why is that there?" So my mom, not knowing how to explain that to such a young child, she bought a picture she attended a Ramayana Saptaham and bought a picture there of Hanuman where he's ripping his chest out and is showing Rama, Lakshmana and Sita inside. And she put that picture right above my bed, and it's still there to this day. And so she showed me, just how Hanuman is ripping his chest apart and showing Rama, Lakshmana and Sita. You also have Swami inside your heart. So fast forward, 22 years after that. So like I said, with Swami's grace, I have a completely normal lifestyle. But just once a year, I go for a cardiac follow-up checkup. So I think then in 2019, by then I was already 24 years old, and I had up until then my parents would accompany me to my cardiac checkups. But starting that year, they said, no, you just go on your own, right? So they just go do some tests 2-3 hours, and then I come back home. And so I was driving back. I was alone in the car and driving back from that cardiac checkup. And it was there was a torrential rainfall that time. And because it was raining, I wanted to listen to some sitar in Rag Miya Ki Malhar, which is a rag which is performed to invoke rain. So I was listening to some Miya Ki Malhar on sitar, and the rain was so hard that traffic literally came to a standstill. So I was just sitting on the highway, not moving, not doing anything, and so I was just surfing through YouTube, listening to Miya Ki Malhar. And then in that mode of contemplation, I was thinking, this is the first time I went alone to my cardiac checkup, and I kind of feel like a real adult now. I don't need my parents to go to the doctor anymore. And in that mode of contemplation, I'm like, what is the best thing that we can offer to Swami? That question just arose in my mind. We say we offer flowers to Swami. We offer, in Bhagavad Gita, patram pushpam phalam toyam. We offer flower, leaf, fruit, and the water, and God is willing to accept that. But what are we truly offering to Him, right? We offer Him the fruit of our mind, all our good thoughts we offer to Swami. We offer Him the flower of our heart, the hridaya pushpam. We offer the water, the toyam, the tears of our eyes, tears of devotion, and the leaf that is our entire body that we offer in service to Him. And so just 2 days before that, I was watching a talk by at that time he was a young adult coordinator for state of Karnataka, Vinay Kumar. He had given a talk in 2006 in a youth conference that was held in Brindavan for the Karnataka youth, and the title of that youth conference was Yuva Spandana. So just the previous day I had heard that talk, and right behind the podium was this giant banner that read out Yuva Spandana. So I said, what does this word Spandana mean? So I looked it up, and Spandana is a word that means heartbeat. So I thought, okay, so if Spandana means heartbeat, we worship Swami with our heartbeats, right? Let us offer every heartbeat, every beat of our heart, let's offer it to Swami. And so from that feeling of devotion, this bhajan came about in that same rag, Miya Ki Malhar. Hridaya Spandana Sai Vandana Ganalola Prabhu Sai Bhajat Tal Mridang Veena Bhajat Tal Mridang Veena Murliya Madhura Vadya Manjira मंगल आनंद मंगल साई मंगल साई हृदय स्पंदना साई वंदना. Can I just take 5 more minutes? So I'd like to end by just summarizing, all the stories that we have gone through, right? All these, so many different avatars came on this planet to do so many, in Bhagavad Gita, it's Lord Krishna says, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata abhyuttanam adharmasya tadatmanam srijameham. Whenever there is a decline in dharma in the world, I incarnate in the land of Bharat to restore righteousness and peace to the world. And there is one common misconception here that why do we say Glanir Bhavati Bharat, right? Why is India only given preference? Many people ask, right? Why was Sathya Sai Baba born in India? Why are all the avatars born in India itself? We should understand the true meaning of what that word Bharat means. There are two sides to this coin. One is, in the old days, the Bharat Ganarajya, as they call it, or Bharat, used to refer actually to the entire world. So that's from a worldly perspective. But from a spiritual perspective, what does the word Bharat mean? And why are we so lucky that, we are able to visit this land of Bharat to have darshan of Bhagawan? So the word Bharat can be broken up into 2 syllables, Bha and Rat. Bha stands for Bhagawan, or the divine light. And Rat or Rati, Bharati. Rati stands for closeness. So a Bharatiya is one who is truly close to God. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have an Indian passport or were born there. It means that you are close to God. So we should have, with that idea in mind, we should be so grateful that we have the opportunity to go to this land of Bharat in the worldly sense, where the Lord has carried out so many leelas in so many different incarnations, of which we have, while all the incarnations are the same divinity, we always say our mother is the best mother, right? While all mothers in the true sense are equal, we say my mom is the best mom. In that way, I think we have the right to say that Bhagavan Sri Sathya Sai Baba is the best avatar to ever incarnate on this planet. So we are so lucky that we have, human history has bore witness to so many avatars that have come. Matsya, Kurma, Varaha, Rama, Krishna, Vamana, Buddha, Jesus, and so many holy people have come to this land to lay this path, lay so many different paths to spirituality, that we have the opportunity to pick one of them as our chosen path to God, right? It doesn't have to be bhajans. Many of us may choose that, okay, I love bhajans, I love music, so through bhajans I'll worship Swami. Swami's, through the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council, we have 3 wings: service, devotion, and education, right? The 3 wings are like the 3 wheels of the tricycle. The front wheel of the tricycle is the biggest wheel, and that is your chosen path of divinity, right? So if I enjoy taking part in the devotion wing, then that'll be my front wheel. That is the largest one. But there are still 2 wheels in the back supporting service and education. And when we talk about, bhakti yoga, karma yoga, jnana yoga, so many complex concepts in Hindu spirituality, in Sanatan Dharma, as members of the Sri Sathya Sai Global Council, we are so lucky that we don't have to worry about any of this. Swami has already set us up on that path of success, that we get to practice bhakti yoga, karma yoga, jnana yoga every time we go to a Sai center. And so let us continue serving Swami with that same love and conviction and intensity. It is not important to be just intense. It is not also important to be just consistent. If we show up every Sunday, act like a tape recorder, leave, that's consistency, but where is intensity? It is also not good that we come one Sunday, give all our heart, give all our tears to Swami, but then other 51 Sundays we don't show up at the Sai Center. So it is important to be consistently intense, but also to be intensely consistent. And that is what is pleasing to Bhagawan, and that is what will help us feel his presence in our hearts every single day. And so, having recounted stories of many avatars and many saints, let's finish this session with one last bhajan that remembers all of the avatars of Bhagawan that have come to this planet. This is actually a very recent composition. Swami just blessed it in, I think, June or July of this year. I always wanted to write a bhajan about Dashavatar. And the only bhajan, to my knowledge, that exists is Narayana Bhajan Narayan. And it's a beautiful bhajan, but it's long and sometimes it's hard for devotees to give chorus unless we have the lyrics on the screen. And so I wanted to write some bhajan that talked about Dashavatar. And while I was driving to work one day, these tune and lyrics just came with Swami's grace, and beautifully addresses all 10 of the avatars and gives glory to Bhagawan Shri Sathya Sai Baba, that even after we have bore witness to Rama, Krishna and all the avatars, we are so fortunate that we have seen, heard, felt and touched the Shiva Shakti Purna Avatar, Paripurna Avatar, Bhagawan Shri Sathya Sai Baba. मंगल मंगल नारायणा शुभ मंगल मंगल नारायणा वेदोद्धारणा भक्तजन पोषणा सर्वजनाश्रया नारायणा वेदोद्धारणा भक्तजन पोषणा सर्वजनाश्रया नारायणा वेदोद्धारणा भक्तजन पोषणा सर्वजनाश्रया नारायण शुभ मंगल मंगल नारायणा मत्स्य कूर्म अवतारी वराह रूपा मत्स्य कूर्म अवतारी वराह रूपा नरसिंह वामना परशुरामा नरसिंह वामना परशुरामा राम कृष्ण बुद्ध देव दशावतारा राम कृष्ण बुद्ध देव दशावतारा कलियुग अवतार साई नाथा कलियुग अवतार साई नाथा परिपूर्ण अवतार प्रेम स्वरूपा परिपूर्ण अवतार प्रेम स्वरूपा नारायणा साई नारायणा 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 बोल नारायणा साई नारायणा Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Jai Bolo Bhagawan Shri Sathya Sai Baba Ji ki.
Without any further ado, let's start lunch. I would request our guests and young children to have food first, followed by ladies and gents. We will start counting back in an hour. So please eat first, then do the talking, and then start. Your long and beautiful program ahead. Sairam. Can we, Eric, can you move this side? Can you move this side? Oh, yeah, this. Okay, kids, turn around. Come down here. Sairam, everyone. Good afternoon, and welcome back to our second part of the program. It's not going to be difficult staying awake with Dr. Balu speaking, so I'm not even going to joke about that. But nevertheless, the food was very good. So thank you for everybody who made all the food. It was very well liked by everybody. So thank you. But without further ado, I think as Whale Uncle in the morning mentioned, our Dr. Balu does not require any introduction. He is definitely an Alabamian, and as long as he's been with Swami, we've heard him, and we cannot get enough of the love Dr. Balu shares with us and experiences, takes us to Parthi where we have never been and we have not seen. So please, I would like to welcome Dr. Balu to come and share his experiences.
Offering my most humble salutations at the lotus feet of beloved Swami. Sairam to all of you. So, Brother Dheeraj puts me in a position. See, morning you heard wonderful bhajan-like session with Brother Rishi. So you have a bhajan and also a music program coming, and you had a wonderful lunch. Now I need to fit in the middle, actually, when the divine ambrosia is settling down in our stomachs. And all of you, wonderful prasadam, actually. So when we eat in Sai functions, it is prasadam, isn't it? So that's why we can take as much as you can, actually. So otherwise we can't take that much. So thank you all for getting wonderful prasadam. And what I'll do is I will share some of my experiences. I also want a little bit interactive kind of, so that we can be awake until the tea. Next is tea session. I don't know who planned this continuous feeding, isn't it? So I take some of the points from where Rishi left, actually, about that Hanuman. Actually, we were all kids in the college. Suddenly there was a news that Swami is going to build a big Hanuman for his 65th birthday, that is 1990. So the Hanuman statue is going to come up on the hillock, actually. So we had seen that hill without Hanuman, and only the Jesus, Krishna, all this, they came up first, then Hanuman came. So when Swami said Hanuman need to be on the hillock, then the engineers gave up because the statue, Swami said, statue has to be this height, and for that height it has to be that weight too. So, and also Swami said Hanuman need to have the mountain Sanjeevani mountain on the left hand. That mountain is 1 ton, because, and also on the hillock, because there is a huge wind, all that, let's not go to engineering things. So you can't have mountain, very loose mountain, like in the sense it can fly off, because Hanuman has to carry also, isn't it? So with this, engineers, they kept on saying, Swami, I think it's much easier to put a straight Hanuman, You would have seen sometimes like in Namakkal, all those places, Hanuman standing just, not sideways, holding the mountain. That's a difficult pose. Even engineer said, Swami, it is like how much ever we think, we are not able to come to, to design something which can make it viable on the hilltop. Swami said, I'll come there. Okay. Swami came to hillock. He came, and there Swami said, this is the way you make this Hanuman. And you might have seen that picture. Swami materialized a Hanuman picture. I wish we can show that sometime. So in that Hanuman, the materialization, you can literally see. Well, the main contention was, the engineers were saying that hillock cannot, the mountain cannot be that heavy, Swami, because the hand cannot hold it. Even though Hanuman held it, but engineer's hand there was going through the problem. Swami said he materialized, and clearly if you see now the Hanuman, how that is made based on Swami's materialization, there Hanuman has a Angavastram. The Angavastram falls exactly on the elbow and it touches the knee of Hanuman, because this will be like this. See how simple thing, engineering thing, they missed it, but Swami has to, because it has to come by his own design actually. So that's the way Hanuman came up. We were all very excited, and 65th birthday Swami said there will be a drama. That time country also was going through a lot of issues, like one is Ram Janmabhoomi issue, other one is these reservations, mandal reservations. India was going through a lot of turmoil, and Swami wrote this drama called Unity in Diversity. So there, the Sai students who studied in Puttaparthi, they are heroes, and I am one of the comedy villain. We are also acted villains. It's easy to, be villain there on the stage rather than in the life. So it's very difficult to do villainy in front of Swami. So without villainy, there is no drama, isn't it? But you can't do you can't act too much as a villain, then, Swami won't look at you. There are a lot of incidents happened before us also. There was one drama where this is a drama in Swami's 60th birthday time. This drama is here and there, the drama itself. There, the boy who studies in Parthi goes to, Mumbai. Those days it was Bombay. So he goes back, and friends say that, you are away from Swami, or how he is not going to see if you drink or smoke. See, the drama is like that. They designed it. And that scene was called rowdy scene, actually, because rowdies, they're old friends, they come back and, they influence this boy. So Swami first, when he came for rehearsal, he saw this scene, and he was telling the boy, Swami was getting, I don't call it agitated. Swami was saying, tell them what all you learned, See, Swami was into the drama, telling. So after seeing that, these boys felt, we should not do this. Let's change the drama. Then Swami came along with Vice Chancellor and others. And as soon as he came, they said, Swami, we are not going to do the rowdy scene. Swami said, no, rowdy scene, let it be there. Okay. So it's very difficult, because Swami also likes, and also in that rowdy scene, what happens, I'll make it very short. Finally, that boy gets into deep trouble, then Swami helps. That's a drama. Right? Then drama ends actually. After drama was over, Swami stopped talking to all those rowdy boys. Even though they acted. So they felt very bad actually, because drama is an opportunity in front of Swami, but if you do that well, especially it's very easy to act as a villain because naturally we come with it. So that's why I was telling you, it's very difficult to act as a villain in front of Swami. So then these boys prayed Swami, this is none of our mistake, Swami. You stop talking to us, because Swami started not looking at them. So finally they fell on Swami's feet. Swami gave him interview, gave all of them. Then they said, Swami, it is just drama, Swami, they said. Then Swami beautifully said, Meeku paata vasanlu unnai kabatti, saying that you have a old, those tendencies, you act so well as a villain. So it's a villainy is a very difficult in front of Swami. So thank God I got a comedy villain. Actually, I am not a real villain. I was a villain who is, a comedian who is with the villains actually. So these boys come and they'll tell what is Hinduism, what is Islam. Like each scene it's such a huge drama. Swami wants even President Venkatraman to come that time as a chief guest. So President was coming. So more than the drama, we love his direction in the when he comes for rehearsals. Rehearsals is only drama boys and Swami. And Swami sees with so many works and water projects, colleges, everything. He has so much time for rehearsal of some simple drama at his birthday. Actually, like he'll be 100% in the drama. In this drama, there was a scene, especially Christian scene we used to call, where the rich man going to the church. A beggar falls on his, is going to the church. This beggar falls on him and says, please give me alms or something like that. So that's the scene. So rich man was, going. This beggar is saying, Baba, give it like that. So he has to push him. So because Swami was there, as I told you, doing villainy is very difficult in front of us. This rich man was not pushing properly. Like he was not showing that, that he has to push it in such a way that I am busy, I need to go to attend to God's prayer. So Swami said, repeat it. Swami is a director actually. So repeat, because first once it repeated, second time also Swami said, repeat again, because rich man was not acting well. So we were feeling like how many times we have to watch this fellow, because we also want to act in front of Swami and get, Swami's to see us. This rich man was not acting well. So we should say beggar is better than you, man. Rich man is in action, I mean. So finally he pushed the way Swami wanted. Swami wants that way to push. Swami is very particular. Once he decides, even when one drama, he showed me how Krishna has to stand actually. So we have to do it exactly that way. There is no 90% all that, that doesn't work with Swami. So when he pushed properly, rich man does well, and Swami was happy. And Swami said, that Swami beautifully said. He was very, that scene came very well. And Swami said, he said, Vesham Koddi Vyavaharam. What he meant is, as per the action, so as per the role, so is the action. Actually, in the drama, you are given a role, you have to act accordingly. But amazing thing about Swami is, he won't stop there. He said, Manishi Vesham Veskunnam Kabatti, Manishilaga behave cheyali. Swami said immediately, in life, we are wearing this human body. Because we wear human body, we need to behave like a human. Let's say, where is the drama and how that translates into a beautiful, understanding of life. So his Swami is like that. He brings little experiences which are, something to do with the drama, gets into our life changing. At that time, Swami was saying see, the India was going through this turmoil, and we had exams also. See, even at exam time, we had drama practices. Can you imagine? We were like that. So Swami said, boys, I want to ask you all something. Will you give? He said, Swami, please ask, we will give. Swami said, he explained beautifully. He said, because of the, those agitations happening in India, the Anantapur campus, which is 80 miles away from Parthi, they are getting affected by these mandal agitations, all these people coming and closing the college, all that. Because they are little away from, we are, Parthi and Brindavan, they are much more secure than Anantapur, because Anantapur is a, general place, like not that secure as Parthi or, because they are more exposed to the outside kind of. So they came and said, Swami, we have issue, like these people are coming and disturbing our exams. Our exams are 9 to 12. Then here Swami tells, look at, we will do this. You all, for, your sister's sake, write exam at 6 o'clock in the morning. I don't know, nowhere on earth can this happen actually. If you tell, actually I am also in the university, if I say students to write at 6 o'clock, actually, impossible it is, isn't it? So that can happen only at Parthi, just because of his love and the love, we had about Swami. And we agreed. Because Swami explained, if you write at 6 o'clock, 6 to 9 is exam, because in the university, exam need to be at same time. All colleges need to have at the same time. So Anantapur also can have 6 to 9 exam. And Swami beautifully said, by the time outside kids get up and come for agitation, it will be 10 o'clock. Exam would have been over. So we started writing exam at 6 o'clock. Even though we gave our word to Swami, it was very difficult actually, because we have to sleep early and get up early. And also you all know that before going to exam only we study more actually. So that is cut off because it is dark actually. So by 6 we settled down in the exam. And also we had a wonderful mosquitoes accompanying us in the exam. So we had here and there people writing and slapping themselves kind of actually. Those are also. So we did that. Swami was so happy. Then in this drama, preparations were going on for his birthday. This was a convocation drama. This drama has a very peculiar final scene, what we call it climax scene, where all the religions, finally they come together without fighting. They come and pray to God. And, when they pray, the rain comes. Swami asked this director, how the rain is going to come onto the stage? Because, it's creating rain on the stage is not that easy. Then our teacher was telling, Swami, we'll have people with can of water. They will climb the, that Shanti Vedika, those who have seen in the Hillview Stadium. So they stand there and pour water with the, this flowering, that kind of things, actually. All that. So Swami laughed and said, that day rain will come for sure. Can you imagine? So this is about 3-4 weeks before the drama. So he just said, and Swami left after this thing. The final day, the drama came. When the drama was going on, towards the end, actually it started raining. Actually. So Swami was sitting in in front of the the stage, and see, Swami is very good at he's a very good host. He doesn't want President of India to get wet, isn't it? Even though he wants to stay next to Swami, Swami says President can be accommodated on the stage where it is covered. Now President comes, the ADCs, all those, security comes in. As soon as security came, they saw these guys with the cans above. They said they need to get down. So that will become anticlimax for the drama. Because then, Chakravarti sir and all, they went and explained they are safe guys. They are not going to put any can or anything to anybody. It's only for the drama. So that kind of, then finally Swami saw the drama sitting in the rain. Real rain came actually. That is the first time actually. I have never seen a weather report or somebody telling 3 weeks before it's going to heavily rain in Puttaparthi that actually. So these kind of things, and he used to do this, and the minute we forget, his divinity, he would have just said something, isn't it? Like rain will come that day. Those who picked up and put together, then we'll see, oh my God, how could he, predict? So life is like that. Again, as I was seeing, wonderful, these kids are playing tabla here, Advait, Varenya and Vigneya. So I was asking Vigneya what bhajan you like. He says, Anandame Sai Bhajana. He said, can you imagine at that age he's saying, see, that's what these SSSC, all these things, you bring them in, whether they like it or not, they get attracted. That's what happened to us when we were kids to KG to PG. There in Puttaparthi, we just because somebody sang, we sang actually. Why can't I sing? This kind of kicks in, that kind of going towards Swami. So then I was completing my degree. Then one day I told you this long ago. Actually, this one day Swami came and said, "Who is a good boy?" Then I lifted my hand and Swami said, "How do you know?" Then I said, "Swami knows." Then Swami said, "Conscience lo confidence unda," saying that, do you have confidence in your conscience that you are good? I said, "Yes, Swami." Swami patted, good boy, and gave Pandamaskar and he left. See, that was a simple incident, but it has a profound effect again. But saying goodbye is very easy, isn't it? Being goodbye is very difficult. So Swami was preparing for what I was going through. Here I need to tell about how the ambience in the even hostel, made our careers. Actually, I can tell you, I remember my friend, Guru Prasad. He's from Bombay too, again, Chambur, Bombay. So this boy was very, very close to me from the day one in the college. So he was always like, he knew what I can do better than myself. He used to tell like, hey, you do this good. Like he used to teach me also English. My English was not that good. He used to teach me. But he's not like that. If I do well, he's very happy too. Very difficult to get such friends actually. So one day he was telling, like he asked me, what do you want to become? I said, see, that time my dad was no more, and my brothers were taking care of my studies. So I thought I want to settle down. I want to immediately. My aim was to just write bank exam. Then at Nove I say bank exams are easy or something. Bank or LIC, the life insurance company. These kind of things. Then he was telling me, why do you want to study chemistry, biology, physics, all those things? But I said, this is a basic degree I am thinking. Because I was very clear of what I want to do, but he was much more clear than me for what I can do actually. He was telling, why can't you take up research? I said, no, it's too much, too long to do all these PhDs, all that. So somehow he was telling me, like, you get, because I used to score very well in organic chemistry. So he used to tell me, no, you are fit for research. I'm telling you, he used to, like, typical Bombayites maybe. They will make you to come to their understanding actually. So it went on for a good thing. Then, one day I was not at all falling for that research thing, but I was thinking it will take a long time, and again I need to depend upon, even though he said some scholarships, all that, it was not going into me. So my professor called me in the morning and he said, hey, in the final semester, do you want to do, instead of practicals, you can take a small research project and do it like that. I said I would like to do the normal practicals, research. He was a little upset. My professor wanted to give, but I don't want to take. So lunchtime, same day, lunchtime we go to the hostel. The same, my friend Guru, he was telling me like, hey, we will do the research. I'm telling you, you do the research. Because I'm telling, once we do research, we'll write that thesis. Thesis, we can take it to Swami. So I thought that is a very catchy thing, because taking to Swami, that's an opportunity. Those who have thesis only will be allowed to go near Swami. Then immediately after lunch, I coolly went back to my professor who was sitting in his office. I told him I want to do research. He was little, morning you said no, now you want to do research. I said in the lunchtime I was, decided to do research. Maybe because of food, maybe. But then immediately called my teacher and put me onto the research. See that simple taking book to Swami, taking the thesis to Swami made my research start actually. So we did that. We took book to Swami and Swami blessed it. And anyway, we were finishing. Then that's the time hospital came, all that came, and also there was opportunities in hospital. But somehow my mind set onto the PhD actually. So I want to do PhD in life because of thanks to Guru actually. I really miss him. So this boy was, we all wanted to do PhD. So whenever Swami comes, we used to ask Swami PhD. That's the only thing we knew. So first day when we asked Swami, Swami, what do you want? He says, Swami PhD. Swami says, Patni lo, husband ban jao, daughter aayegi, PhD. So can you imagine, he says that. And everybody laughs like that. Then Swami walks off. Then after few days, again Swami comes to us, we say Swami PhD. Swami says permanent head damage. He says PhD. So then, see, basically he avoids us answering. Then few days, we were also not, as Rishi was telling, persistence and, we had that too much at Parthi actually. We never given up to, Then Swami came, we asked PhD. Swami said, patient, humble devotee. PhD. So same PhD he has given different things. Then but he didn't give PhD. Only he was giving different. So finally in Vrindavan, he came and I asked him again, what do you want? He asked, and I said Swami PhD. Swami said, who will guide you? It's little did I could have said, Swami, you will guide me or something like that. Swami, I told in a generic term saying that Swami, if you say, professors are ready to guide. Because some of the professors said, you just get Swami's permission, you can walk into my lab kind of. So even Parthi, Swami's permission is, that's it, you are into PhD. Here nothing like writing exam or something. So then Swami said, who will guide you? Then I said, Swami, if you say, professors will guide. Swami said, baita poi chesko. You go out and do it. Then he started, materializing vibhuti and gave it to me. So when he say, take it and go, isn't it? So all my friends were upset with me saying that, why did you push Swami to this thing that you are done now. For PhD sake, I need to leave Swami's, proximity. But that's it. I took that, vibhuti and came out. Within 15 days, I was in Indian Institute of Science actually, in a project actually. So, started my journey in this research or whatever it is. So, I was, as you all heard my sister's experience, and I was KG to PG at Parthi. So, whoever doesn't believe Swami, I never used to like them actually. That was my love al sarval. Okay. So, basically, I used to say they are waste actually, they need to grow up kind of. So a lot of people, as soon as you get all sorts of people in Indian Science. So there was one boy who used to say that what is big thing about Swami, like that. They used to talk to me. I was also very good at arguing. I was saying that, hey, how many comes to see you every day? I asked him in front of everybody. He said maybe 1 or 2 people. I said there are thousands wait for him for every day actually to see Swami. Not even to talk to him. So he must be better than you. This is the way I used to deal with such people. So it went on. Finally, I started my project. It so happened the professor who took me is Swami's devotee. It means at least he has a devotion to Swami. The person who is guiding me is an atheist actually. So Swami puts it in a very, very nice. I was thinking, why did I end up with this guy? He doesn't even know Swami, forget about, he doesn't believe God itself. So there was a little I tried to convert him. He was converting me too. So it is action, reaction, and then all that, Newton's laws, all that will come. So then I was not at all happy with him. Whether he is happy with me or not, that I don't know. So he gave me a project and I was really struggling. So the more and more I told about Swami, he was telling, you're struggling so much. Why can't, because basically, I'll tell you, let me not go into deep into chemistry part. I need to crystallize something. Okay. I was struggling. Each time when I crystallize, it comes like a muck or, it comes like a jelly kind of. I leave it. So this man was telling, Swami, why can't you pray to him? I felt this is too much. He is sitting on my nerves, I don't want to face him. That was on a Friday. I left this experiment abruptly, got onto the bus, went to Puttaparthi. I used to pray to Swami. I don't know why you gave me, now I understand permanent head damage, why you said. I'm going through that actually. So I come on Monday. I came to my table. I just, Mondays are a little slow. We start everywhere, isn't it? So then I got a call from this, my boss. Said, hey, come to my room. I thought something else is going to eat my head, I went to him. I said, what did you do on Friday? I said, I don't know what I did. So that's it. I just kept quiet. He said, it is crystallized, he said, actually. So I saw, he has taken already the compound into his room, actually, office. In India, we do all that. Here, we are not allowed to take it to office rooms. So he said, it crystallized beautifully. Then, what did you do? He said, I explained the methodology, but that methodology I was using almost 2 to 3 months, actually. But that day it worked. So then, when he said, I had that, anger kind of. I said, sir, I didn't even pray to Swami, it crystallized. If I pray, I don't know what all will crystallize. I told him actually, because I need to score him back, but he didn't, mind. He's such a, then that crystallization, basically that gives the structure, that led to a US patent actually. That became a patent. My first experiment, successful experiment. Actually, scientists always have 99% failures. So that became a US patent. That patent was a big thing, actually, commercial value. So somebody from our, we were working for a company. That company, they broke, some people left, and they wanted to start a new company on that. They told this American who was visiting that time India, he was in a hotel called Oberoi in Bangalore. That was one of that time 5-star hotel. So they told about me. I got a phone call saying that, hey, such and such man wants to talk to you. I don't know why he wants to talk to me. So then I went to Oberoi actually. That was, when I went there, they treated me very well. I saw these people who broke away from the company was there, and they were telling that I wish you join us. You may have to leave your PhD. We'll give you 5x of your salary. What I was getting, very tempting. 5x is I was thinking, it's a temptation. But I know the minute they offered, I know it is the conscience, low confidence was telling no, because that is a bad thing, because they are doing wrong. But temptation. Luckily I said, give me some time. So as Swami beautifully said, when you get a bad thought, you need to be slow on working, not fast on working. Luckily I said, give me a time, and I thought, how much ever what I will do after PhD, what kind of a job I'll get, 5x when I will reach, I was putting numbers. Numbers are a big thing in life, isn't it? Numbers, especially money. So then I thought, Swami is in Bangalore, Vrindavan. Let me write a letter to Swami, saying that, see, this is, I need to admit in front of him, he's all over. Saying that, Swami, with your grace, I got this job. Can you imagine? This is the craziest thing I could ever see right in my life. Swami, with your grace only, I got this job. In Telugu, I wrote, chaste Telugu. And I was very clear. I take this letter to Vrindavan, give it to Swami. If Swami takes the letter, I happily join, get my 5x, and go with them. Leave PhD. Okay. With that letter, I went to Vrindavan, Sai Ramesh Hall. As I entered the hall, I was going towards, old students block where Swami comes easily. So I thought I can give the letter there. Before even entering, I saw an old gentleman. This man knew what is happening with my research and also all that breaking. Can you imagine how Swami places this? Only he does that. So he said, hey Balu, nice to see you early morning for darshan. And Asking, how is your research going? He said, going very well, sir. And he said, did those jokers offered you? Can you imagine? In the Sai Kulwant hall, I get the question. Did those jokers offered you the job? I said, yes. He said, don't take it. See, like, it's a straight no. Even before I try to sit and give the letter to Swami, straight no, saying that, you have a wonderful research life. You will reach high levels in research. Don't fall for this. This man, very old gentleman, he said that with his kind of a talk and my letter here. Now in Bangalore early morning, it's cold, but I was sweating actually because already I know what I'm doing is already. Swami said no, but I still try to do that. So then the letter stayed there. Swami came. Now I was praying to Swami, don't ask the letter. Give me the letter also, he can ask, isn't it? But luckily he didn't do it. Then Swami went back to Trai Brindavan, and I just came out and tore the letter and put it in the dustbin there. And those days there were no smartphones, isn't it? It's only we have to call. We had dumb phones and smart people that time actually. So I called them and I said, sorry, I can't come. I want to concentrate on my PhD. He said, are you sure? You're missing great life. The way how they talk. I said, thank you so much, and I just put the phone. Then one day over. Then I was thinking, Swami, how do you know that that's right? Because show me some way that, what I did is right. Because even though he guided me at every minute, but I want to have his stamp. Like, show me whether what I did is right. If it is right, at least bless me with, some blessing. That's what we all think about, isn't it? Few months passed. Then suddenly this, my atheist boss, he called me one day. He said, hey Balu, I want your help. See, he is a good man. He didn't fall for that breaking of the company and all. See, we think that, see, he can be atheist but a good person too, isn't it? So then he said, I have my uncle coming from, from Visakhapatnam. That's a place he was coming from. He is attending a marriage which is conducted by your Sai Baba. He used to always say, he is my Sai Baba. I am very happy about it. So, your Sai Baba, can you take him and bring him back to home? I'll give you, 1 day off. That is Thursday. And he'll provide me with a car. You just come to my house and pick my uncle and drop him back, actually. I said, that's wonderful, actually. So I went to his house and I took this uncle, and this uncle, the driver was driving, and this uncle was talking, how did you come to Swami, all that. So we went to, Brindavan. As soon as we went, I took this uncle to head of the family where marriage is taking place, and I told him, I'll stay here, you finish the marriage and come, and I'll take you back. When we went to that man, head of the family who is doing marriage, I think he's DIG of police actually. So as soon as he saw him, oh my God, they both are classmates. So they hugged each other and said, hey, very nice, you could make it to marriage. And then this man says, this is Balu, he's Swami student, and he brought me here. He was so happy, said that, my friend, you got my friend. You also come to marriage, he said. I was the last invitee for that marriage. Because, I have nothing to do with that marriage, but I was invited. But then I went inside. We sat in the Kalyana Mandapam. I thought, we sit and marriage will get over and we come back. When we sat in the Kalyana Mandapam, this Sevadal comes and says, all the marriage party come into, Swami is calling them to Trai Brindavan actually. I was a little, worried because I have nothing to do with this marriage. Swami said, why did you come? Isn't it? So I thought, if I stay back in the Kalyana Mandapam, Sevadal say, why did you come first of all? Because when you are not in the marriage. So these are the, we call it very tricky situations. I thought, let me do this. I'll get into the Trai Brindavan. I will sit very close to the door. Because Again, see, if you go all the way into the deep and if Swami says go, it looks odd to get up in front of everybody. So we used to use all those techniques. Like then I sat very close to the door because if Swami says like this, run away. So and wait for this man. I need to take him back. That's my duty. So I sat there. To my fortunate thing, the head of the family sits opposite to me. Actually, to the almost he gets only that place. It looks all the other people, filled the hall. Swami came to him actually because he is talking to him about the marriage. Then I was like this for some time. Then I put the hands down and started Swami's. Pressing Swami's feet, doing Pada Seva. Swami was talking to him. He was talking how is the food arrangement. Swami is meticulous. When he takes up, he'll ask everything and that man has to answer. And if there is something, Swami will immediately call somebody for the marriage, all that. So then entire talk, when he was talking to that head of the family, he was hearing I was doing Seva because he has to be like this, isn't it? So then after Swami said go back to Kalyana Mandapam, I had full freedom. I didn't care for anybody. I sat very close to Swami's chair and Swami came and Swami performed the marriage. Basically Swami materializes Mangal Sutram and all that, and Swami sat also for some time. Then we had a sumptuous meal, just like what we had actually. So with that, this like a driver was taking us and this uncle along with me, he was also, I think, after food, little coma, we sleepy. Okay, so then it hits my head, how does it matter if your boss doesn't love me? If you love me, I can show the way through your own boss who don't, believe me. Because it is based on my boss who was, mentor, who was not believing Swami actually. So through him I get a better chance actually, isn't it? So we have to keep our own Swami. We don't need to think about, others, how, so that again Swami what always used to tell us is the transformation. He says, you can be, you're okay, from today you change, like that. Swami is always like that, always so much patience with all of us. So change at least from today, he used to say. He used to always to tell, in the portico, look at these pillars, they are same from 1950s, because they don't change, pillars only. Swami said, don't be like these pillars. So when you come to me, they need to be మీ ప్రవర్తనలో పరివర్తన రావాలి. Used to beautifully say in Telugu, saying that pravartana means in your behavior there should be a change. That transformation is what he looks at actually. I don't know how much time I have. So this is the way then my research took, because I never, this patent became a very big thing, and every 15 days I need to go to a place called Kodagu, Coorg in Karnataka. It's a beautiful place. It's hills. Like basically this, we were doing one, let me not too much get into biology. So we were labeling one of the pathway and seeing how that happened in the plant and all. So for that, every 15 days I go to this Coorg. And I had a wonderful, somebody books the bus ticket and go there. Nice hotel will be given. So you settle down in the hotel, get whatever you want to eat. By that time I was not married yet. So I was eat, then watch TV actually, cricket matches, all that. India, we have all those. Then this is what going on. It's only happened 2 weeks like that, two times. Then I went to the other week to Puttaparthi. So when I went there I met brother Ravi Kumar, singer Ravi Kumar, who you all know, that wonderful singer. He's my 1 year junior. Hey, I told Ravi, I'm going to your place, man. I said, actually, that is, he's from Coorg. He used to come from Coorg that time. Immediately he said, hey, Balu, why do you, then if that is the case, every Saturday there is a bhajans in our home, you go there. Can you imagine how Swami sets, cut off the TV time, So So Saturday afternoon, I have to go to Ravi's place, actually. So Ravi's place is, his mom used to say, wait until, just like, any side duty, like bhajan, bhojan. No? So you stay for bhojan and go, she used to say. I go in the evening. So in his house, ladies side, Ravi's mom and his sister, and there is another lady used to sing. Gents side, myself and uncle, Ravi's father. Uncle used to say, you sing because you are fresh, So I get all the songs on the gents side, Then I used to joke with Ravi when I went back. Ravi, you are popular singer here in Parthi, but I am popular singer in your home, actually. So like that, see, he doesn't, if you are with Swami, he'll see to that whatever time waste we think, that's cut off somehow. Actually, he knows whom to get in there and cut it off, actually. So like that, my even going to Coorg was for bhajans, actually. Every Saturday I had wonderful bhajan. Sunday I came back. It went on like that, and finally, like I was well, just like Rishi was telling, I applied for my these conferences. I just applied to one conference in Argentina, actually. I don't know why I fell for it. So it was accepted, and I was invited. So I was going to Argentina, and first flight from India outside, and by the time I have gone within India, because of this patent, I used to go to Delhi, all that. So this is the first time out of country. So my village background. There are 20-25 people came in van to leave me at airport, actually. So those were the days. Actually, nowadays nobody comes that many. So 25 people came and they left me, and I flew to Chennai to London. See, those days we can even ask pilots. I called air hostess and said, I want to see the cockpit. Nowadays we can't do that, actually. So he said, who are you? Then I said, I'm a researcher going to Argentina, because I want everybody to know I'm going to Argentina. So then they called me inside. The pilot showed me, I was asking all questions, like how do you know where you are going, like how you track the, who gives the route, all that. Then he was telling, I asked him, where are we right now flying? He just, tilts little bit the flight, and he says, you look at those are Carpathian mountains, we are on Romania. Can you imagine? Like, this was like something we cannot imagine nowadays. So I came back, they sent me back after that. Then I landed in London. In London, there are two airports. One is Heathrow and the other one is Gatwick. So I have to change to Gatwick. When I went to Gatwick, I got already xenophobic, actually. I don't know why I came. This is only half journey, People were scared me like anything, like Argentina somewhere. See you, man, you may not come back, like that. So I was feeling very xenophobic, and I was like feeling also, like because of the journey, little tired. I was a little bit sleepy. When I just opened the eye, like still a lot of time waiting for the flight, I saw one man reading a book on which Swami is sitting on the chair, actually. All the entire life came back. I just went next to him and I said, hello, sir. Then he said, hello. He said, are you from India? This is what I asked, actually. He said, no, I am from Sri Lanka. He said, actually. See, like whomever, that time we feel like Indians. So then I asked, how do you know Swami? He said, yeah, I read about Swami. I had come to Vrindavan, but I never visited Prashant Nilaya Mandal. Then he was asking, how do you know Swami? Then, I was, hello. Then time went off. Then I told, nice to meet you, and my flight time is, I need to board the flight. Then he says, where are you going? I said, I'm going to this place, not even I need to fly to Buenos Aires. From there, I need to go to a place called Mendoza. You can Google it. It is somewhere in Argentina, under the Andes mountain. Immediately he says, I'm also coming there. I said, oh my God, same flight is coming, but different class maybe. So I was very happy. Somebody, at least I know, is coming all the way to Argentina. He came. we were in the flight, and he told me wonderful. See, I work for UNO, so don't when you get down in Buenos Aires, you take your luggage, wait for me. There's a car going to come for me to pick me up to change the airport from international domestic. I'll take you along with me. Can you imagine? This is only Swami can do such things actually, so perfectly. So I just take my luggage and he comes. We both in the car in the middle of Buenos Aires, in the car given to him by UNO. So I was chaperone to other airport, and I was very very happy that somebody is taking care. So even in the conference, he introduced me everybody, and also he said, "I'll come back to India. Take me to Parthi." I said, "I'm very, very happy to take you." So he came. He came to India. When he came to India, I took him. I took care of him from airport. I took to Parthi. I booked a nice hotel for him. I went to Mandir, and Mandir they said, I told sir, like this, some person came from UNO. Could you please put him in the front line? He's on the. So that man was in Parthi, they can't accommodate everything, isn't it? He was telling if each student gets one visitor like this, where shall we accommodate? He was in his own. Then I thought it's not going to work. I went to Swami's brother. That time Swami's brother was still alive. So I went to him and I told uncle, in Telugu, that time full. He came from, UNO, and he wants to see Swami. This man simply, very simple, he said, how many days? 3 days. And he took a piece of paper and said, 3 days VIP, he wrote, actually. So this man gets better place than where I was sitting, actually. So he sat almost next to the, Vice Chancellor, all those people. Swami came and blessed him first day. He was, each of the bhajan session, when he comes out, he used to hug me, I got a wonderful place. Then, Swami gave him vibhuti, Swami gave him padnamaskara, and he was so happy, and he said, Balu, you should come. And see, if I will be there for another month in Sri Lanka. You come along with, Deepa, that time I was married. So I said, you come and you apply for the visa. But those days it was very difficult to get a Sri Lankan visa too. So we got it. We went and we spent 1 week with them actually. He took me all around Sri Lanka. Kandy, all those, Matale, I can name it actually. We never, it's where Swami connects really, it's I cannot imagine actually. Then our journey to back to US actually, I applied and we need to come back here. So I got in Johns Hopkins School of Medicine for postdoctoral research. So we were in while Srimay was I think 9-month-old baby that time, and we were in the Bombay when the final flight. We check everything, luggage, and we are leaving country. I was praying to Swami that we are coming. We don't know where we are because in the sense excitement is thing, in reality is different thing. So please be with us. Please take care of us. That's what I prayed to him, and we came here. As soon as we land, we had wonderful people like Murali and Uma and Murali. They are from Coimbatore. They came to our house and they took, they are from Sai Center. That's why we were there in the Sai Center from the day one in this country actually. So, and also third day of our stay in this country, this is the way Swami shows why he made us to come here also maybe. This Murali came and knocked our door and he said, Balu, when I came, I just, Saturday morning, he said, hey, you want to join us for service? I said, I didn't even, take bath or something. Then he said, for this service, you don't need to take bath. This is, you can Google it. It's called Highland Avenue Seva. So we clean the road in the poor neighborhood of Baltimore, actually. So Murali, I hopped onto Murali's car and he took, this is behind Johns Hopkins actually, where I'm going to work. So I went there. It's a very, very poor neighborhood. We started, basically they gave us sweeping and we need to take out all the trash and all. So we started cleaning the road. So the person who was living in that area, he came and said, "Hey guys, there's a lot of trash there, man," he said. Actually, I was, my ego got crushed actually. See, I was coming as a cancer biologist, I'm going to achieve bigger things, life. There, Swami is showing, like that man was thinking we are paid servants of government cleaning that Highland Avenues. I was feeling, hey, what do you think of yourself like that? But I can't tell, That's amazing thing about seva. Actually, it'll, humble you. So we used to clean. It went on for a while, and they realized that we are not paid. We are voluntary organization. And after that, the way they, warmth they showed, they used to salute us as soon as we go. Actually, that salute is only to Bhagawan Sathya Baba, actually. So that's the way it started, with cleaning the road in this country, actually. So it's a seva. We used to really go every Saturday. And we started, I was anyway good at talking. So I used to tell them, if you can keep it clean, it is much easier for us next week. So I started giving them lectures, actually. So I was also inside. See, first inside I used to feel, why I need to do this? Why can't they be? This is to go on. See, service is that amazing thing. It will, change you. Because in any other thing, either to teach SSSC or, for singing, of course, you need sadhana or practice or, maybe little talent. For service, you don't need any talent, actually. See, that service, doing service itself is a talent. That's the greatest talent, I feel. Because you don't need anything, you have to be there. So that's what, make that first wheel, service. The three-wheel auto he was talking about. So service led to lot of, see, service changes us, actually. The more and more we do, it changes more us. So it is 2005, I was invited for Albany, New York, for a retreat like that. So I need to speak, of course. We spoke, and next day they said that, can you all come for one old age, seva. We go to a old age home, and we sing Christmas carols and, English bhajans. So all these old ladies, on the wheelchairs, they came in. We were singing, bhajans and, all these English songs, basically making them to lift their hand. All that we do it, isn't it? So when we were going around while singing, there was one old lady. She was asking me to come. Actually, I was thinking, I went to her and I said, hello. I said, then she said, she asked, are you Italian? I don't know what way I look like Italian, but I just settled down, actually. I settled down with her and I asked her, what makes, you to think like that, what makes it? Said, you look like my grandson, she said. I said, I could not get up, actually, basically. Then I said, please, treat me as your grandson. Oh, she was very, very happy. Then she asked, I could realize, how some simple things in India is very difficult here. She was asking, can I touch you? In India, we touch everybody, isn't it? Like, especially if you go to Tirupati, you would have touched at least, or not. She's here, can I touch you? Yeah. I said, please go ahead, actually. Then with her frail hands, she started doing like this on my hand, actually. Like she was feeling, that missing grandson, actually. Then, as, these people are still staying, I was settled down with this, old grandmother. Then when the time is, getting over and they need to take this, these old people to their, I think, some kind of rooms or something. So when that was happening, she said, about to leave, actually. She said, can I ask you something? She said. I said, please ask, actually. I said, she said, can I kiss you? I said, go ahead, actually. Then she kissed me on my, I literally feel, this is the way I feel. In service, it's not that you give something. You get quite a lot, actually, isn't that? Like, we don't know who is that lady, like, in the sense, what she is missing. We are going there, just being there gives them something, isn't it? Like that opportunity is given by none other than Bhagawan Sathya Baba. So these are some of the things which really changed much more us actually. Then I'll tell you another service thing. We used to do Bhutanese seva. These Bhutanese refugees used to come and settle down in Maryland. Somebody said we should give them, grocery, that kind of thing. So in the center, we used to buy the rice, all the vegetables, everything, and we used to pack and we used to go and give it to the 20 families. So when we went there, they said, we want, two families wants television. Okay, Swami used to call television. Isn't it? So when we came back, there was a huge discussion. I was also part of the discussion. Actually, say we can give food and these kind of things, and TV is very bad actually. So because TV, they will get spoiled, isn't it? But we have homes. We have our own TVs actually, huge TVs. So TVs and all is not good, man. Like we can't give TVs and spoil those children. Like that, we talk. We are very good at that. So then we bought a new TV actually. So then I told Deva, we'll put the other TV in our bedroom. She said first throw it and give it off because already one TV. By that time Sima was a little kid. One TV is enough. So two TVs will be much worse. So now I have to give that TV, and then another person also had another TV. So Swami will make everything, So I was present when we took those TVs. Okay. We go to this place, where where they're settled, all these people, Bhutanese. When we took the TV, the kids from that house, they came jumping, Like these two small kids, they came like, how you would have seen TV, means like that. We were really humbled saying that. Who are we to, say to those kids whether they need TV or not? Actually, see, when they say TV, they want TV, you have option is whether you give it or not, You can't comment whether they need it or not, isn't it? So these are little things, really service chisels us actually, in the sense it will make us to feel like, we are, we have to be like his servants and also his instruments in just doing it, whatever comes to, our way. And coming back to, this, I'll tell you little things like in Auburn, we just settled in Auburn and we bought a lot of furniture from Montgomery. The shop said one person will come and, he'll fix the furniture for $35. So this man came, he said 3 rooms, all the furniture. He said it was less, he felt actually. But as soon as he came, there was a big picture of Baba in our house. He saw it. And he just went inside, he saw this furniture and said, that is too less, man, he said actually. I said, that's what your office asked us to pay, I said actually. Then he was a little, unhappy, but he started doing it. As he started doing around 12 o'clock, he said, I need to go for lunch, he said. I told him, see, if you don't mind, we don't eat meat, but I can serve you very good, I make very good cheese sandwich, I can give it to you. Oh really? Make it, he said. He sat on our dining table. I started making cheese sandwich. He went and grabbed his, Coke. He ate how much ever he wants. Like I said, then with the Coke tin, he goes in front of Swami. I was saying, he asked, who is this? Then I told him, he's our God and Guru. He is in India. He was there until 2011. Then he was asking all about Swami. What does he teach? He said that treat everybody equal, love everyone, like simplest way. He said, and he was looking at Swami, and that is his movement with Swami. Actually, I can call it. So he went inside and he fixed everything, all of it. Then I gave him 50 instead of 35. Then he said, oh, thank you, man. Like he said, I don't need it, that, 15 extra because you fed me. And I said, no, that's nothing. Like, please take it. Then he said, he came to Swami's photo and he said, I love him, he said actually. So this is, I don't know, little things make a lot of difference, isn't it? Like that's what, Swami shows us step by step. Like, the change is, is continuous. It's a continuous process until we merge into him. So I say that every moment he gives us to enjoy and do his service, let's do that actually. If you have any questions, I would like to answer. So, any questions? No questions? Yeah, Gen Z. Gen Z we call, no? Now, it's a... See, we never thought this social media will engulf us like this, actually. Because, of course, communications increased, no doubt, because we are available, anytime we can reach anyone. And also wonderful apps. If you are in accident, immediately it will tell all your connected people you are in accident. See, these are the positive sides. Of course, time waste. Even actually, you're asking that question in front of Swami. That is for me too. Actually, see, I'll tell you. One day I was seeing the shorts. Shorts are you feel like see. So when I was once you browse, you keep browsing, isn't it? That's what. That's like ocean. I keep browsing. Suddenly Swami appeared. Swami short comes. Actually, I thank all the people who help. Sathya Media Center, Radio Sai to make those shots. They make wonderful ones actually. That time, Swami was talking about time waste and watching movies. So he comes up. Even on shots, Swami's omnipresence is shown. But again, don't do shots just to see omnipresence and waste time actually. So again, I think it's really we all need to work on. Maybe diverting ourselves. See, social media actually, morning while traveling from Auburn to here, we were hearing Swami's Bhajans on YouTube, because that's again in the car actually. Whatever you want, you can, she was playing whatever the Bhajan she wants. I think the only way we can do is to diverting rather than cutting off. Cutting off, I think it's difficult. It's near impossible because the way the smartphones have taken over us, made us dumb actually. So phones are like becoming an integral part of life. As the morning he was telling, nobody remembers any phone numbers. Once upon a time we used to remember phone numbers. I'll tell you phone numbers, even bus number. I'll tell you one experience. Myself and my brother, we were coming to Bangalore. My brother leaves to another place and I need to take to Bangalore. So there were similar kind of buses for Bangalore. Mine is 11 o'clock, other one is 10:30, different times. So I got confused. I thought I'll write the bus number. We never write our bus numbers. At least I have not done that. Only that time on the ticket, so I wrote bus number. So then I went and spent my time with my brother, and he left to other place, and I came back and sat in the bus. When I sat, there is a family with little kid, wife and husband from place called Roorkela, somewhere in Orissa. Oh, you are from Roorkela? See? Okay, see. So they came and said they were settling down. The husband sat next to me. The wife and kid sat in the other seats. This is from Tirupati. Tirupati is another pilgrimage center. They said, they were talking and they said, you have studied in Puttaparthi? Swami only is sending us. Swami sent you to be with us. Like that, he is very nicely there. Then we slept in the bus, and bus came early in the morning to Bangalore. See, these people are from Orissa. Then they got down and it's too early. Then this man said, can I request you something? Since we don't know this place, you come with us until that house. So imagine how he was asking, you come with us to until that house. We will pay you for your auto from that place to wherever you want. I said, I don't need it. I know the city buses also. I went with them. So we go in the auto to that place. When almost they are reaching their, some relative's place, this lady says, I left my vanity, that's a bag, in the bus. It's a very, immediately this man was, very totally upset because Roorkela, home keys, everything was in that bag actually. So he was very upset and he said, can we, how to get this? Then we went back to the bus stand actually. But they said, no, bus is gone to depot. So I know where is the depot actually. So I went with them to the depot in the same auto. We were all over Bangalore in the auto. So we go to the depot. Now the depot, they don't allow all the passengers. I went and spoke to that policeman and he said nobody is allowed. He was talking in Kannada. I could tell him that they forgot something. Then he was telling, how do you know which bus? Means there are so many buses will be in that. The ticket was there. See, you don't write these things unknowingly. It is to, somebody's, he will make you to prompt, do that. So that ticket number, I had the bus number. It is otherwise very difficult to find in the bus depot. We ran. Luckily, the bus just went and settled. Nobody cleaned yet. This lady goes in. Oh my God, she comes jubilant saying that I got the bag and they were all happy. From there, they went. Now it's a little morning and they could manage actually. So see, these things happen. What I feel is you have to be in it. Any moment, you be in it and do whatever he says. Then he'll fit you where, you are. So like I can tell you in front of Deepa, we wanted to leave to Atlanta. So many times we put cheats. Alabama came actually. So Swami wants me to be Alabamian. So we always, if you pray, by your birthday, if this doesn't come, we'll go to Atlanta. We went to Atlanta, by the way, for some years. So it always Alabama. So be Alabama. True Alabama. Yeah, so let us divert our energies to good thing of the social media. I think that's a much better way to control that actually. Any other questions?
I have a question. Nothing major. I just want to ask, and I think I've asked you, but I've forgotten what you had answered long time ago. Now, when you go to Puttaparthi, when you were going to Vrindavan, does Baba remember all his students? He recognizes all
Of course, everybody, like I am telling you, Swami told us about a lady who invited him in Bangalore in 1943. He was telling this in 1989. Okay, there is another, incident where my close classmate, now he is the director of Puttaparthi campus. Swami used to ask him, hey, where are you from? This boy used to say a place called Pamidi. Immediately Swami say, Ram Tulsi Telsa. Ram Tulsi used to say. We were all born later. There are a lot of people served Swami and left, isn't it? Then we figured out Ram Tulsi was one of the doctor who, in whose house Swami stayed in Pamidi. That is in 1941-42, circa 1940. So like he never forgets. That's a Swami. He himself used to say, "Saiki marapu ledu verupu ledu," saying that in marapu means he doesn't forget anyone. Verapu means he doesn't mince. If he wants to correct you, straight, and that will be he'll hit it like that. He never may say it's okay. Like there is no sugar coating actually, just coating that. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. He never forgets his devotees. Oh.
You would, because of your association with Puttaparthi and Swami, there are many incidents that would have happened which is very close to you. Is there any unexpected moment you faced where you were not prepared for it, but you have to rise up to the occasion, thinking that somebody is really behind you to reach that point?
So every day is unexpected. Swami says, love my uncertainty. You don't know next what he's going to do. Actually, see, like I'll tell you. See, I was on usually Diwali time, my father's anniversary comes. So that Diwali, I got up and asked Swami that, Swami, I want to go home. Swami said, usually whoever wants to go home, Swami is to give Padnamaskar. After giving Padnamaskar, Swami said, those who are little heavy, like he called few people and said, come inside. So we all went inside and Swami said, get those boxes. There were heavy boxes. We started getting into Swami's room. These all the boxes came from Shivkashi. You know what they are, fireworks. So Swami said, Swami bought 1 lakh rupee fireworks. Can you imagine those days, 1990, 1 lakh rupees. That's a huge Indian money. So he got 1 lakh rupees worth fire. Immediately I cancelled my home going actually, because if you go home, how much you burn. So here 1 lakh worth firework. So Swami, you see those videos where we made Swami to light the, those fireworks and all. So like that, see, unexpected, so many things will happen when very, very unexpected. You be ready. And actually, I'll tell you, last time also I told, Swami said, who wants Sai Gita? Nobody will take Sai Gita, isn't it? Sai Gita is elephant. If you take home and people will, you yourself is a Sai Gita at home and, you got. So, but one boy said, Swami, give me Sai Gita. So, Swami materialized silver Sai Gita. So, after that time, everybody wants Sai Gita. So, those things he used to play. And actually, one boy had headache. Swami materialized, a tablet. Can you imagine? Immediately got him water and made him to drink in this thing. So this used to happen very unexpectedly. So, thank you all. Jai Sairam.
So, looking at that time perspective, we 3:15 music program. We are running a little behind, but we are having a lot of fun. So the young adults have a beautiful music program, songs, and then they have really energetic bhajans. So 3:15, let's be everybody settled back. There's tea and snacks in that room where Beena and Vedika are standing. Beena, get some tea before you leave, okay?
It's a part of their song. It's stuck in my head, Varania. Could you move just a bit so that this doesn't hit like here? It'll be easier for both of us. करिश्मा उसी का है.
పుట్టుటయే ఎరుంగని ప్రభుండవు పుట్టుటయే ఎరుంగని ప్రభుండవు పుట్టుటిదేమి స్వామి నీ పుట్టుట మాపై కరుణ పుట్టుట కారే మహానుభావా నీ పుట్టిన రోజు వేదములు పుట్టిన రోజు ప్రశాంతి ధాత్రికా పెట్టిన రోజు ప్రేమ సుఖ పెట్టిన రోజు ప్రేమ సుఖ పెట్టిన రోజు సత్య సాయి సమస్త విశ్వము సత్య సాయి సమస్త విశ్వము భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ పరమశివుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ జగదీశ్వరి సత్య సాయి జగదీ స్థలి మెట్టిన పండుగ భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ పరమశివుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ జగదీశ్వరి సత్య సాయి జగదీ స్థలి మెట్టిన పండుగ భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ అక్షయమగు కార్తీక తోముది ఆత్మల చోగొట్టిన పండుగ అక్షయమగు కార్తీక తోముది ఆత్మల చోగొట్టిన పండుగ కుశకాల బ్రాహ్మి ముహూర్తం కుశకాల బ్రాహ్మి ముహూర్తం పూరిణి సుఖపట్టిన పండుగ భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ పరమశివుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ అక్షయ మగు కార్తీక కౌముది ఆత్మల చోగొట్టిన పండుగ కుశకాల బ్రాహ్మి ముహూర్తం పూర్విని సుఖపెట్టిన పండుగ ఈశ్వరాంబ ప్రియనందనా రత్నాకర కులభూషణ అఖిల లోకారాధనా పరమ పూజ పావనా ఆపస్తంభ సూత్రనా అంతరంగా రంగనా భారద్వాజ సగోత్రనా భాగ్యనామా కీర్తనా భవ్యనామా కీర్తనా కుశకాల బ్రాహ్మి ముహూర్తం పూర్విని సుఖపెట్టిన పండుగ
భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ పరమశివుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ జగదీశ్వరి సత్య సాయి జగదీస్థలి మెట్టిన పండుగ భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ. ఈశ్వరాంబ ఈశ్వరాంబయని విశ్వం జయమెట్టిన పండుగ అదితి యశోద కౌసల్యల హర్షం వినుమూటిన పండుగ ఈశ్వరాంబ ఈశ్వరాంబయని విశ్వం జయమెట్టిన పండుగ అదితి యశోద కౌసల్యల హర్షం వినుమూర్తిన పండుగ ఈశ్వరాంబా ప్రియనందనా ఈశ్వరాంబా ప్రియనందనా సాయి జయ జగవందనా సాయి జయ జగవందనా సాయి జయ జగవందనా సాయి జయ జగవందనా రత్నాకర కులభూషణా రత్నాకర కులభూషణా రాజీవ నయనా నారాయణ రాజీవ నయనా నారాయణ నారాయణ సాయి నారాయణ నారాయణ సాయి నారాయణ నారాయణ సాయి నారాయణ నారాయణ సాయి నారాయణ అదితి యశోద కౌసల్యల హర్షం వినుమూర్తిన పండుగ భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ పరమశివుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ జగదీశ్వరి సత్య సాయి జగదీస్థలి మెట్టిన పండుగ భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ. మనుజుని శీర్షంపై దేవుడు మణిమకుటం పెట్టిన పండుగ మనుజుని శీర్షంపై దేవుడు మణిమకుటం పెట్టిన పండుగ భారతి నను దిక్కుల మంగళ తోరణాలు కట్టిన పండుగ భారతి నను దిక్కుల మంగళ తోరణాలు కట్టిన పండుగ ఆనందమయ జయ నారాయణ ఆనందమయ జయ నారాయణ సాయి ఆనందమయ జయ నారాయణ సాయి ఆనందమయ జయ నారాయణ వసుదేవ నందన రాధా జీవన రాధా జీవన పరమానంద మాధవా పరమానంద మాధవా నారాయణ సాయి నారాయణ 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 భారతి నలు దిక్కుల మంగళ తోరణాలు కట్టిన పండుగ భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ పరమశివుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ జగదీశ్వరి సత్య సాయి జగదీస్థలి మెట్టిన పండుగ భగవ
సత్య ధర్మ శాంతి ప్రేమల జనుల మేలు గొలిపిన పండుగ సత్య ధర్మ శాంతి ప్రేమల జనుల మేలు గొలిపిన పండుగ కాఠిన్యం ద్వేష రోషముల దూరంగా వించిన పండుగ కాఠిన్యం ద్వేష రోషముల దూరంగా వించిన పండుగ అల్లాహు అక్బర్ అల్లాహు అక్బర్ అల్లాహు అక్బర్ అల్లాహు అక్బర్ అల్లాహు అక్బర్ అల్లాహు అక్బర్ యేసు పితా ప్రభు అల్లాహు అక్బర్ షిరిడి సాయి ప్రతి సాయి తోమో యేసు పితా ప్రభు అల్లాహు అక్బర్ షిరిడి సాయి ప్రతి సాయి गुरु नानक भी तुम हो सौराष्ट्र महावीर तुम हो यीशु पिता प्रभु तुम हो साई अल्लाह अकबर तुम हो साई अल्लाह अकबर तुम हो साई अल्लाह अकबर तुम हो अल्लाह अकबर तुम हो కాఠిన్యం ద్వేష రోషమున దూరంగా వించిన పండుగ భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ పరమశివుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ జగదీశ్వరి సత్య సాయి జగదీ స్థలి మెట్టిన పండుగ భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ పరమశివుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ జగదీశ్వరి సత్య సాయి జగదీ స్థలి మెట్టిన పండుగ భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ భగవానుడు పుట్టిన పండుగ
ఎంత హాయి నాడు ఎంత హాయి నాడు ఎంత హాయి నాడు మందహాస పదముతో మందరించినాడు మందహాస పదముతో పలకరించినాడు మందహాస వదనముతో పలకరించినాడు మందహాస వదనముతో పలకరించినాడు ఎంత హాయి నాడు ఎంత హాయి నాడు మందహాస వదనముతో పలుకరించినాడు మందహాస వదనముతో పలకరించినాడు నా కోసం శ్రమల కోర్చి నడిచి వచ్చినాడు నన్ను వడిని చేతికాలలాలించినాడు మధురమైన భావనలో ఉంచి తెచ్చినాడు మై మరచి నిలబడితే మంచిగా బోధాచాడు ఎంత హాయి నాడు మందహాస వదనముతో పలకరించినాడు మందహాస వదనముతో పలకరించినాడు ఎంత హాయి నాడు ఎంత హాయి నాడు మందహాస వదనముతో పలకరించినాడు మందహాస మరువలేని అనుభూతిని నాలోన Satya Sai Ram, Satya Sai Ram, Satya Sai Ram, Pahi Satya Sai Ram, Satya Sai Ram, Pahi Satya Sai Ram, 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 Ram.
भगवन्त गुरु चतुरनाम बपुए इनके पद बंधनों किए नासत विधि जन्म दिया तूने साई को हम पे किया उपकार जन्म दिया तूने साई को हम पे किया उपकार ईश्वर अम्मा तेरा साई युग युग का अवतार युग युग का अवतार जन्म दिया तूने साई को हम पे किया उपकार साई ने सच्ची राह दिखाए जग है मिथ्या साई ने सच्ची राह दिखाए सबसे कहे तो प्यारी जीवन बने क्या सुखदाई उपदेश प्रभु ने हम पे किया उपकार ये सारे उपदेश प्रभु ने हम पे किया उपकार ईश्वर अम्मा तेरा साई युग युग का अवतार युग युग का अवतार गुरु सेवा सा पुण्य नहीं मानव सेवा साधा गुरु सेवा सा पुण्य नहीं मानव सेवा साधा सबसे पूजा है माता पिता चाहे ब्रह्म समान ऐसे साई वचनों से मिला खुशियों का
धन्य भाग्य हमारे, हम सब गाए कृपा आपकी, स्वीकार हो प्रभु धन्यवाद, 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 आपकी कृपा से सत हर पल हमें याद रहे। आपकी कृपा से सत हर पल हमें याद रहे। जो भी है हमारे पास आपकी कृपा से है। जो भी है हमारे पास आपकी कृपा से है। धन्यवाद प्रभु धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद साईं धन्यवाद। धन्यवाद प्रभु धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद साईं धन्यवाद। तुझको पाकर हे प्रभु धनवान हम सब बन गए। तुझको पाकर हे प्रभु धनवान हम सब बन गए। सुख और दुख आशा निराशा आपकी कृपा से है। सुख और दुख आशा निराशा आपकी कृपा से है। धन्यवाद प्रभु धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद साईं धन्यवाद। धन्यवाद प्रभु धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद साईं धन्यवाद। चंद तारे सूर्य पृथ्वी और ये सृष्टि सब तेरे। चंद तारे सूर्य पृथ्वी और ये सृष्टि सब तेरे। सूर संगम भजन भक्ति आपकी कृपा से है। सूर संगम भजन भक्ति आपकी कृपा से है। धन्यवाद प्रभु धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद साईं धन्यवाद। धन्यवाद प्रभु धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद साईं धन्यवाद। जिंदगानी की सफर अब आपसे निकली हुई। जिंदगानी की सफर अब आपसे निकली हुई। आपकी पहचान हमको आपकी कृपा से है। आपकी पहचान हमको आपकी कृपा से है। धन्यवाद प्रभु धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद साईं धन्यवाद। 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 जो भी है हमारे पास आपकी कृपा से है।
रुतला रुतला काटा अहंकाराचा काटा रुतला रुतला काटा अहंकाराचा काटा रुतला रुतला काटा अहंकाराचा लागू दे छंद हा मानवा लागू दे छंद हरी भजनाचा लागू दे छंद हरी भजनाचा भटकून कोरे इकडे तिकडे तू असा भटकून कोरे इकडे तिकडे तू असा शरीरी पूजा काढा नडला सांग काढा सिल्कचा शरीरी पूजा काढा नडला सांग काढा सिल्कचा तुझा तुलाचा रे भगवानचा भगवंताला विसरू नको रे मानसा काटा रुतला रुतला काटा 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 रुतला काटा अहंकाराचा रुतला रुतला काटा अहंकाराचा लागू दे छंद हा मानवा लागू दे छंद हरी भजनाचा लागू दे छंद हरी भजनाचा लागू दे छंद हरी भजनाचा काटा नाही काढला तर जन्म तुझा जाईल तुझा काटा नाही काढला तर जन्म तुझा जाईल तुझा करू पाया आता काही राहून कोरे असा मुखा करू पाया आता काही राहून कोरे असा मुखा सुखाचे भट सोबत सारे नसे रे कोणी तुका हीच नैना आहे तुका नसणार तू आपला चुका काटा रुतला रुतला काटा 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 रुतला रुतला काटा अहंकाराचा काटा रुतला रुतला काटा अहंकाराचा लागू दे छंद हा मानवा लागू दे छंद हरी भजनाचा लागू दे छंद हरी भजनाचा लागू दे छंद हरी भजनाचा शुद्ध मनाने लागावे तू ईश्वराच्या सेवेत शुद्ध मनाने लागावे तू ईश्वराच्या सेवेत भवसागर हा पार करशील या भक्तीच्या नावेत भवसागर हा पार करशील या भक्तीच्या नावेत
धिमित धिमित धिमि धिमि गिट गिट तोम 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 तरिकिट तरिकिट किट तोम धिमित धिमित धिमि धिमि गिट गिट तोम 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 तरिकिट तरिकिट किट तोम पदंग मुनिवर वंदित ईशा सर्व दिगंबर वेष्टित वेशा नित्य निरंजन नित्य नटेशा ईशा महेशा सर्वेशा
भवसागर हा पार करशील या भक्तीच्या नावेत भवसागर हा पार करशील या भक्तीच्या नावेत हरी तुझ्या रंगण सारे सोडू नको सत्संगत श्रीधर तू महासंग पाया घेईल जीवनात रंगत काटा रुतला रुतला काटा 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 काटा
काटा काटा
रुतला रुतला काटा अहंकाराचा काटा रुतला रुतला काटा अहंकाराचा लागू दे छंद हा मानवा लागू दे छंद
हरी भजनाचा लागू रे छंद हरी भजनाचा लागू रे छंद हरी भजनाचा लागू मोहब्बत की कमी दिल में अगर एहसास होता है, जरा जान को पाओगे कि साईं पास होता है। ओ करिश्मा उसी का है, खुदनिया खूबसूरत लगती है, वरना आदमी को आदमी प्यारा होता है। साई बिन रान जाए, साई बिन रान जाए, चैन न आए मोहे, चैन न आए, चैन न आए मोहे, चैन न आए, साई बिन रान जाए, साई बिन रान जाए। जब से देखा तुझको साई मेरे, दर्श के प्यासे नैना सांझ सवेरे जब से है देखा तुझको साई मेरे, दर्श के प्यासे नैना सांझ सवेरे, मिट मर जाए तुझ पे हमसे न रूठे तो, जिंदगी सौंप दे हम शरणों में तेरे यो, जिंदगी सौंप दे हम शरणों में तेरे यो, जिंदगी सौंप दे हम शरणों में तेरे यो। मन मंदिर से जाओ न साई, मन मंदिर से जाओ न साई, चैन न आए मोहे, चैन न आए, चैन न आए मोहे, चैन न आए, साई बिन रहा न जाए, साई बिन रहा न जाए। तू मेरा दिल मेरी धड़कन, तू ही मेरी मंजिल मेरी, तू ही है मंजिल मेरी, तू ही है मंजिल मेरी, मेरा जीवन तेरा दर्शन, मेरी सब सांसें मेरी सब सांसें मेरी सब सांसें तुझ पे कुर्बान हो जीवन, तुझ पे कुर्बान हो जीवन, अब तमन्ना है ये मेरी, अब तमन्ना है ये मेरी, बस तमन्ना है ये मेरी, तुझ पे कुर्बान हो
साई उయ్యాలలో ఉమా శ్రీ సత్య సాయి ఆత్మడోలికలోన ఆనందనాయి ఆనందనాయి ఉయ్యాలలో ఉమా శ్రీ సత్య నా మానస సరోవరము పాల్కడలి కాగా మానస సరోవరము పాల్కడలి కాగా శేషరూపకనాడి తల్పమున నిలచి శ్వాసము మధుర గానము చేయు వేళలో నా తనువెల్ల హాయిగా విహరింపుమయ్యా తనువెల్ల హాయిగా విహరింపుమయ్యా ఉయ్యాలలో ఉమా శ్రీ సత్య సాయి బ్రహ్మాండమంతయు వ్యాపించి ఉన్నా బ్రహ్మాండమంతయు వ్యాపించి ఉన్నా నీవేమో మాలో నిలచి ఉన్నావు ఈ విశ్వమంతయు నీలో కలదుగాను వాసుదేవా వాసుదేవా నేను సాయి దేవా నేను నీలోను ఉన్నానుగా ఉయ్యాలలో గుమా శ్రీ సత్య సాయి ఆత్మడోలికలోన ఆనందనాయి ఆనందనాయి ఉయ్యాలలో గుమా శ్రీ సత్య సాయి
आज की रात निराली है उसे मत पूछो आज की बात निराली है उसे मत पूछो जिस तरह झूल रहे हैं मेरे सरकार यहाँ दिल के झूले में बिठाओ ओ झूला कर देखो बोलिए इससे भी प्यारी कोई रात आई है मेरे बाबा की आज सालगिरह आई हर तरफ एक महकी सी फिजा छाई है, जानते हो कि नहीं सालगिरह आई है। हर तरफ एक महकी सी फिजा छाई है, जानते हो कि नहीं सालगिरह आई है। दुनिया वालों सुनो, दुनिया वालों सुनो, दुनिया वालों सुनो, दुनिया वालों सुनो, मेरे बाबा की आज सालगिरह आई है। हर तरफ एक महकी सी फिजा छाई है, जानते हो कि नहीं सालगिरह आई है। चांद हंसता है, सितारे भी मुस्कुराते हैं, आसमां पर ये नए रंग बिखर जाते हैं। चांद हंसता है, सितारे भी मुस्कुराते हैं, आसमां पर ये नए रंग बिखर जाते हैं। भोर होते ही जो किरणों ने छुई चित्रावती, भोर होती ही जो किरणों ने छुई चित्रावती, एक मस्ती भरे संगीत में सब गाते हैं, एक मस्ती भरे संगीत में सब गाते हैं। लब पे कुदरत के, ओ लब पे कुदरत के कैसी हंसी छाई है, जानते हो कि नहीं सालगिरह आई है। हर तरफ एक महकी सी फिजा छाई है, जानते हो कि नहीं सालगिरह आई है। जब भी दुनिया में कहर जुल्म सितम ढाते हैं और बर्बादी के आसार नजर आते हैं, जब भी दुनिया में कहर जुल्म सितम ढाते हैं और बर्बादी के आसार नजर आते हैं, तब कभी धर्म और ईमान की हिफाजत के लिए, तब कभी धर्म और ईमान की हिफाजत के लिए बंदा परवर खुद ही धरती पे उतर आते हैं। हर तरफ एक महकी सी फिजा छाई है, जानते हो कि नहीं सालगिरह आई है। हर तरफ एक महकी सी फिजा छाई है, जानते हो कि नहीं सालगिरह आई है। मेरे बाबा की आज सालगिरह आई है, मेरे बाबा की आज सालगिरह आई है। Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, Sai Baba. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, Sai Baba. 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 Sai, you are very bright, our guide and guardian, redeemer of mankind. Yuga Avatar Sai, we promise to imbibe the five values of life. March into your symphony, Nada Swarupa Sai. You are the basis of our life. You are the reason for our living. The very essence of our lives is you. Prema Swarupa Sai. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Swami. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Sathya dharma avatari, Shanti prema avatari, Sarva dharma Shri Sathya Sai.
Happy, happy birthday, Sai. Happy birthday.
Happy, happy birthday, Sai.
Happy, happy birthday, Sai. Happy birthday.
Happy, happy birthday, Sai. Happy birthday.
Sai Baba, Sai Baba, Prativasa, happy birthday.
Sai Baba,
Sai Baba, Sai Baba, Prativasa, happy birthday.
Sai Baba, Sai Baba, Prativasa, happy birthday.
Happy, happy birthday, Sai. Happy birthday. You are the one we love. You are the one who loves all. You are the one we love. You are the one who loves all. Prema Swarupa, Shanti Swarupa, Sai Baba, happy birthday.
Prema Swarupa, Shanti Swarupa, Sai Baba, happy birthday.
Prema Swarupa, Shanti Swarupa, Sai Baba, happy birthday.
Swarupa, Shanti Swarupa, Sai Baba.
Happy, happy birthday, Sai. Happy birthday. Sai Baba, Sai Baba, Prativasa, happy birthday. Happy, happy birthday, Sai. Happy birthday. You are the one we love. You are the one who loves all. Prema Swarupa, Shanti Swarupa, Sai Baba, happy birthday.
Prema Swarupa, Shanti Swarupa, Sai Baba, happy birthday.
Prema Swarupa, Shanti Swarupa, Sai Baba, happy birthday. Prema Swarupa, Shanti Swarupa, Sai Baba, happy birthday. Prema Swarupa, Shanti Swarupa, Sai Baba, happy birthday. Happy, happy birthday, Sai. Happy birthday.
अंतर्यामी साई कृष्णा कुंज बिहारी
हे गिरिधारी हृदय विहारी कृष्णा कुंज बिहारी
हे गिरिधारी हृदय विहारी कृष्णा कुंज विहारी
हे गिरिधारी हृदय विहारी कृष्णा कुंज बिहारी
अंतर्यामी साई गोपाला लीलाधारी गोपाला लीलाधारी हे गोपी मन संचारी हे गोपी मन संचारी मधुसूदना मुरारी मधुसूदना हे गिरिधारी हृदय विहारी कृष्णा कुंज बिहारी हे गिरिधारी हृदय विहारी कृष्णा कुंज बिहारी अंतर्यामी साई पूर्ण ब्रह्म कृष्णा कुंज बिहारी गोपाला लीलाधारी हे गोपी मन संचारी मधुसूदना मुरारी हे गिरिधारी हृदय विहारी कृष्णा कुंज विहारी हे गिरिधारी हृदय विहारी कृष्णा कुंज बिहारी अंतर्यामी साई
It's a happy, happy, happy day. Happy, happy, happy day. It's a happy, happy, happy day. It's a happy, happy, happy day. It's a holy, holy, holy day.
It's a holy, holy, holy day.
It's a holy, holy, holy day.
It's a holy, holy, holy day.
It's a beautiful, beautiful day.
Listen to the ocean wave dancing with joy.
Listen to the ocean waves dancing with joy.
Listen to the ocean wave dancing with joy.
Listen to the birds singing in the trees.
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 All of them singing happy birthday.
All of them singing happy birthday.
All of them singing happy birthday.
All of
them singing happy birthday. It's a happy, happy, happy day. Happy, happy, happy day. It's a holy, holy, holy day.
It's a holy, holy, holy day.
It's a beautiful, beautiful day.
It's a beautiful, beautiful day.
Happy birthday, Sai Baba.
Happy birthday,
Sai Baba.
happy birthday, Sai Baba. Happy birthday,
Sai Baba. Listen to the angels singing in the sky.
Listen to the angels singing in the sky.
Listen to the ocean waves dancing with joy.
Listen to the ocean waves dancing with joy.
Listen to the birds singing in the trees.
Listen to the birds singing in the trees.
Listen to the birds singing in the trees.
All of them singing happy birthday.
All of them singing happy birthday.
All of them singing happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Sai Baba. Happy
Birthday, Sai Baba.
Happy birthday, Sai Baba.
Happy birthday, Sai Baba.
Happy birthday, Sai Baba.
Happy birthday, Sai Baba.
Happy birthday, Sai Baba.
Happy birthday, Sai Baba.
It's a happy, happy, happy day. It's a holy, holy, holy day. It's a beautiful, beautiful day.
तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे.
जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम
तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे.
जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे.
तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे. तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे.
प्रणाम करेंगे. तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे.
तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे. तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे. तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे. तेरे जन्म भूमि में साई आए बिछड़े बहन प्रशांति में आएंगे।
तेरी पूजा करने बाबा तेरी प्रशांति में आएंगे।
तेरी पूजा करने बाबा तेरी प्रशांति में आएंगे।
तेरी पूजा करने बाबा तेरी प्रशांति में आएंगे।
तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे।
तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे।
धन्य हो ईश्वराबा मेरे साई को तुमने जन्मा।
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 23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन गान करेंगे।
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 तेरे जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे।
जन्मदिन में साई तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे।
तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे। तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे।
तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे। तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे।
तेरी जन्म भूमि में साई आए बिछड़े बहन भाई।
तेरी जन्मभूमि में साई आए बिछड़े बहन भाई।
तेरी पूजा करने बाबा तेरी प्रशांति में आएंगे।
तेरी पूजा करने बाबा तेरी प्रशांति में आएंगे।
धन्य हो ईश्वराबा मेरे साई को तुमने जन्मा।
धन्य हो ईश्वराबा मेरे साई को तुमने जन्मा।
23 नवंबर को बाबा साई भजन गान करेंगे।
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 Happy birthday to you, Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you, Sai Baba.
Happy birthday to you, Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you, Sai Rama.
Happy birthday to you, Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you, Sai Baba.
Happy birthday to you, Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you, Sai Rama.
Happy birthday to you, Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you, Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you, Sai Baba.
Happy birthday to you, Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you, Sai Rama.
Happy birthday to you, Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you, Sai Baba.
Happy birthday to you, Sai Rama. Happy birthday to you, Sai Baba.
तेरे जन्मदिन
में सारी तुझे कोटि प्रणाम करेंगे।
हरे स्वामी सत्य साई हरे भक्त जना संरक्षक भक्त जना संरक्षक पति महेश्वर ओम जय जगदीश्वर शशिवदना श्रीकरा सर्वा प्राणपते स्वामी सर्वा प्राणपते आश्रित कल्पलतीका आश्रित कल्पलतीका आपद्बान्धवा ओम जय जगदीश हरे माता पिता गुरुदैवमु मय्यन्तयु नीवे स्वामी मय्यन्तयु नीवे नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नाद ब्रह्म जगन्नाथ नागेन्द्र शयन ओम जय जगदीश ओंकार रूप ओजस्वी ओम साई महादेवा सत्य साई महादेवा मंगलारती अंधको मंगलारती अंधको मंगल गिरिनाथ ओम जय जगदीश नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेव नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण 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 ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम सत्य नारायण नारायण ओम जय सद्गुरुदेवा ओम शांति 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 समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु समस्त लोका सुखिनो भवन्तु शांति 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 जय बोलो भगवान श्री सत्य साई बाबा जी की जय परमं पवित्रं बाबा विभूतिं परमं विचित्रं लीला विभूतिं परमार्थ इष्टार्थ मोक्ष प्रदानं बाबा विभूतिं इदमाश्रयामि secret holy and supreme is Baba's vibhuti pouring forth in brilliant stream his Maya vibhuti so auspicious is its might it grants liberation Baba's vibhuti its power protects me paramam pavitram Baba vibhutim paramam vichitram leela vibhutim paramartha ishtartha moksha pradatam Baba vibhutim idamashayami Om
Sairam. This is hard to conclude this beautiful program. I have the hard duty of saying vote of thanks, and I'm here. I am blocking Swami. You know, I really know and trust everybody has enjoyed today's program, and it is the divine grace of Swami that we are able to, have a program like this and celebrate Baba's birthday. It is without his divine will, such a thing is not possible. We could not have accomplished this program today without the support and contribution of many, many devotees. I'm fearful of mentioning the names because I will leave someone by mistake, but everyone who has helped, thank you very much. A real special thanks to Piali and Vedika. They have been tirelessly working behind for many days, helping in so many detail. You'll have no idea. So, but my most sincere thanks to our dear Swami, because as I said, without his sankalpa, we cannot do anything, without his wish. I think Brother Rishi said or something, it is not our previous janmas good deeds or something, but without Swami's sankalpa, we cannot be here. So I'm really grateful that Swami has given us this opportunity. I want to thank Brother Rishi for consenting to travel all the way from New Jersey to be part of our program. Thank you. I saw Rishi, met as too much, but I saw Brother Rishi at a retreat, the young adult retreat, Arya retreat earlier this year, and he was not a speaker there, but he was doing everything else and then some more here. So I knew that is somebody we really would like to have in Birmingham, and thank you for accepting. I put Rashmi in charge. I was like, Rashmi, all the other back-end things, you handle young adult program. Rashmi, that's you, and you all coordinate. And sure enough, they came together and did everything. Thank you very much. The musical offering today could not have happened in a vacuum without the support of all the accompaniments, the tabla, the chorus, the assorted instruments. I know all of you all have many pictures. People have been taking pictures and enjoying, the children playing, and it is such a treat. You all have no idea. So thank you so much, everybody. The Atlanta Center, this is not the first time, absolutely not, and will not be the last time. Atlanta Center absolutely comes together. It's like Birmingham is, we have become a sister center, whether you like it or not, but we are your center. And always, Brother Anjaneya is not here, but family always, Ravi Bhaiya today is on way to India. Hopefully by now he has safely landed in India. But he had told me, I am not there, but my whole family will be there. Don't worry. And even a week before, he was calling and doing all the details and making sure everybody's. Sai Prasad, he's again becoming one of those things. I just definitely can rely on him. Thank you so much, Brother Sai Prasad. And the entire family. We are very, very grateful to have all of you. Now, I want to say, but our brother Balu, our national president, somebody said national president's incidental. First is Alabamian. So thank you, Brother Alu. And every single time I've had the privilege of hearing Dr. Balu few times, and every single time he brings us close to Swami. That is the work you're doing, so thank you. And, without Deepa and the children keeping Balu in, giving him all the space and all the support, it is not possible. So thank you, Deepa, and thank you, the children. Really appreciate it very much. So, we would like to, today, 99th birthday, we would like to, recognize one of our own most dearest uncle, because and I would like Dr. Balu to kind of give a few words, because having birthday on the first weekend of December, this is not. I've been in Birmingham now for about 13 years. We have been here 13 years, and this has been actually going on longer. And our dearest Whale uncle, he has been coordinating this Baba's birthday first week of December from a long time. I would like Dr. Balu to kind of give a background. Why do we do birthday celebration on the first week of December, you know?
Yeah, that's a good question actually. Rishi also was telling in the morning. So it so happened like when we moved to Alabama, there was one Sundar Venugopalan from New York. He gave me a number of phone number of Krishnan uncle, Krishnan Iyer. You remember Krishnan and Ganga here? So he said contact them. They are in Alabama. As soon as we came to Auburn and I called Krishnan, brother Krishnan, he said, I am in Birmingham, which is very, very far to Auburn actually. Auburn is much closer to Atlanta, at least airport, if not because of traffic, the Sai Center. So he said, Uncle Whale is, in Montgomery, is doing bhajan from long time. So he gave me the number of Whale uncle. Then I called uncle and I'll say, you're most welcome. We do bhajans and we used to go to Montgomery, Montgomery bhajans. So another thing is Auntie Indira, she's here. So whenever we went, see we are from out of town. So always they fed us after bhajan. So it so happened that I was talking to then regional president, Gnanabhaskar, Dr. Gnanabhaskar. I was telling there is one, bhajan going on in Montgomery. You don't even know, the region doesn't know. So you all should come. So that's the way in 2013, uncle, organized a, very nice birthday only. So we invited, Gnanabhaskar, brother Ravi and I think Sarvesh Satyaraju, they were speakers. So that's the time they came and recognized Montgomery as a center. Actually, I remember that is the time. And also when we were discussing when to do the birthday, uncle came up with idea. See, another thing is if you are asking, you see, everybody is busy with their birthday. Every center is, busy and getting speakers out of their centers, like as Rishi was telling, he'll be so busy, kind of. So getting speakers to Alabama, especially on November 23rd, is a little issue. And also, usually sometimes November 23rd also falls very close to Thanksgiving. Everybody will be very busy with Thanksgiving, So that's also, we found out uncle came out with a wonderful idea of every year, first weekend of December, we will celebrate a birthday. It used to happen in Montgomery. So then until uncle moved to Birmingham. So the uniqueness of Alabama groups is we all come together, like, Mobile, Auburn, Huntsville, and Birmingham. We used to meet in Montgomery. We did birthdays. Then once uncle moved to Birmingham, so it started happening. Uncle. So we are very so thankful to uncle because it's starting Swami's work and continuing, sustaining is also very, very important. And we just want to thank you for leading us. And also, another very important thing about uncle is he's so meticulous in maintaining the detail. And also I can tell you with brother Dheeraj who is here and uncle Whale and Amrit Bhai. Yeah, I think, then I think Manisha and the few others. Who are the other one who got the, that Miles College? Manisha. So these people, we did the retreat here, regional retreat. Even now, that is the most economical retreat in the Region 3 history, I can say. With that, actually, I want uncle to say a few words.
Saira, I have no words to thank Swami for the opportunity he has given me. accident, we came in relationship with Swami, 1973, when I was in Sri Lanka. It so happened a colleague of mine who visited Patti brought us Swami's picture and Vibhuti, saying that Swami wanted me to give it to you. I don't know how he said that, but he said that he was not even a friend. From that day onwards, Swami has looked after me and my family and my friends and everybody we are in touch with. Thank you, Swami. And I thank everybody for all their help. Thank you.
It's a token of love from all of us.
So, many of you know Pyali is from Assam, Bengali, and this is an Assamese shawl. And Pyali can explain where is she hiding behind. As a token of love and our appreciation for Uncle, we would like to honor him today. Thank you, Uncle. Okay. No, Brother Balu, even you're Alabamian, but you also have to have a small token of love from us. So please come up here. Yes, it is family. That's why you get a family size. Thank you so much. So I have a list. Now I need to go by a list. Otherwise, as you all know, I will start messing up. Rushi, 1 second. Just a small token of love from us. Wow, look at this. This is what I need to do, Uncle. Rushi is the first person who started calling me uncle, and it has been kind of hard, but I was like, okay, if I'm double his age, he can call me uncle, right? So, you don't have to do that, Rushi, but sure. Brother Sai Prasad, please. Just little bit. See, our children are waiting there in a line. They are learning. Yes, Swami's
I
love.
just want to mention this year is 3 years in a row that I'm coming.
Correct.
I've graduated as a family.
Family, yes.
Okay, so that's done this. Sairam, thank you. Thank you so much.
If you come for 13 years, you get the big bag. Yeah. Sister Shaila? Hidden talent. All the kids, everything. Even last year, even after you left, Vedika was like, how Shaila auntie was keeping everybody in proper check. Everything was happening. Thanks to Shaila auntie. I was like, yeah, including Anjaneya uncle also. And Rashmi. You can't hide. She's looking down. She's like, no, don't. Rashmi, I don't know if you all know this. Over and above everything else she does, she's also a regional young adult female advisor, rep. I am the advisor, you're the rep. But she is like more than the advisor. She is Arya retreat this year. Rashmi, thank you very much. Arya retreat. I know I came back from the retreat and told many of you all guys here, but those who were not there, the young adult retreat. You've seen Rashmi was definitely at the nucleus of that, but all the young adults, Rahul, everybody, how hard they worked and what a beautiful retreat. And they're getting ready to do a next one in Charlotte next year. So looking forward to that, sir. Okay, and Varanya. Where is Varanya? There you go. Awesome, Varanya. Thank you so much. God, we really. Oh, thank you. And Vignaya, you cannot hide in there. Come here. Thank you so much. Saram, God bless you. Okay. And where is... So Piali said she's putting it in some order. I have not figured out the order yet. So we are... Piali, where are we? This thing did some undo. I think it is Rahul. Thank you so much. You know, it is his exam week. He's a senior, and it's his exam week going on. And thank you, Rahul, so much. Last night also, he was doing his exam. Next week, he has his exam. Last night, like at 12 o'clock also, he was submitting an online exam. And but he's still, as you can see here, all dedication. Thank you, Ramani. Ramani, this really goes for you and Ravi Bhaiya. Okay. And Deepa. I think it didn't delete. Srimai. No. Where's Srimai? I forgot to call Srimai. Srimai, you can't be hiding there. Thank you so much. All the young adults have been... Piali ko de do mic, so she will remember the sequence. Aja. Srimai, thank you so much. Oh, Baba, please. And Shrutika. Very Shrutika. Amazing, talented. My bad. Thank you, beta. Sarah. Acha, and Shrutika ka brother. Advait? No, Advait kahan hai? Where is Advait? Here, where is his gift? Come on. He has been like competing there, tabla, kanjira, what will he not do? Thank you so much, Sairam. Very talented family, very. And as I said, all of this is not possible with Deepa keeping everything behind the scenes, always helping, doing everything. Little bit of token of love from us to Deepa. I'll come to you if you don't come here. Yes, we are family. Thank you so much, everyone. Obviously, we have Baba's cake, so I'm looking forward to. So, Brother Sai Prasad bought the cake from Atlanta, Black Forest, eggless, definitely. So, I cannot wait to get into that cake. So, let's please have cake. Feel free. There's no rush. Feel free to. Piali, am I missing something? Piali, did I miss something? Okay. I'll have to hear at night, so better check now. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. So one good news I'll share. So starting next year, for the 2-year term, Brother Ram Kiran, I don't see him, he's accepted the term for our Birmingham group leader. So congratulations, Ram Kiran. So, watch, he just left, okay. And as if we know, Ram Kiran and Radha are not enough busy, but they were like, no, we will serve Swami. So, Ram Kiran is going to be our group lead. And this year, we know next year we have Parthi pilgrimage. Of course, you know that we've talked about this many times, and a lot beautiful things coming up. We will talk more about it. Thank you. Sarah.